All right, people, I am live. Give me a second. Nobody talk to me. Nobody talk to me yet because I got to do some shit. So I'm going to mute. Okay, I'm live. I had to do some stuff first. My phone just went off. It's probably some stupid thing. Yeah, you're now live on. Who called me? I got a missed call. No idea who it was. You're welcome. I haven't been live in a long time, and I felt like I want to talk about something new. Oop, sorry, honey. Hold on. I want to talk about something new. I don't want to hear the same old stuff again that I've been hearing the last couple of days. I'm not interested. Sorry. Really quick, if people would take their ardor and their determination and do something different with it, I'm sure that they would be a wonderful success. That's all. I don't want to talk about him. I don't want to talk about nothing. I want to find someone. Like, I don't even want the name to be mentioned on my channel because I'm not dealing with it no more. I'm out. Out. Especially the last time on I think it was it your channel?
It might have been. Who knows?
Somebody's channel, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm done.
Oh my gosh. Well, I thanked you. I don't know if you saw it in the chat for going live.
Oh, I did. Well, you're welcome. Like, I haven't been live in so long, and I'm always looking for the right time. And shit, I didn't email somebody.
I haven't went live much, but I haven't been feeling good and stuff. But
yeah, I heard that you had a bad reaction to medicine. Hello, bedtime clown. We're just being like a bunch. We're just being like a bunch of old hens.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I was sitting here thinking about going live, and I saw you pop it up. I'm like, oh, thank God someone else went live.
Yeah. I was conferring with my certain people, and I was like, they were like, why don't you go live? And I'm like, I should go live. I'm like, why not? Maybe I will go live. But I had dinner in front of me, and it was corn on the cob. And I was like, I am not going to go chomp, 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 chomp while I'm live eating corn on the cob. I was like, let me finish eating first.
Why not?
Oh, no, it's just that noise. Like, oh.
You could always blame it on the squirrels.
Yeah.
Hey, squirrel people. You know.
Well, the squirrels that ignore me right now, I guess they're busy with their summertime crap, so they don't give it. Plus, it's been raining, so they don't give a flying crap about me.
Can't believe clown called us troublemakers.
Yeah. Me? Halo.
I know.
Me?
Yeah. My Halo's rusted, and you know.
I trip over mine occasionally, so.
Yeah. I lose mine.
But I just found out some interesting information as well to do with that fucking surgery I have to have.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, yeah, you will not believe it. I am just not down for it at all. Can I do that through here? I can send it through here, can I? Hold on.
I don't know.
I don't know.
What you're trying to say.
I know, I'm trying to figure out email, right? Invite?
Mm-hmm.
I
You
want
can
to send it.
invite your
I want to invite someone to my email. Gmail. Fuck your mother. I don't have a Gmail account. Thank you very much. Never mind. I'll have to punch in. Fuck it.
I love my ice maker.
It's your ice maker, yeah.
Yes, it's like my best friend in the summertime.
Making chickens.
Making, yeah, he cooks chicken once a week for his dog.
Oh, well, it's just like making chickens. You know,
Yeah.
like is that like making bacon? You know what I mean? Like that's why I was like, what is he saying? Never mind. Yeah, I just went there. Sorry, clown. I couldn't resist.
He goes up to Rick's house and he takes a couple chickens off of Rick so he can get fresh ones.
Yeah, right. They're probably all diseased.
Yeah.
Dogs are gonna get sick.
Oh shit.
I could really get really bad. Like, I should know. They probably have maggots from Rick's leg. Sorry, never mind.
Oh, that's disgusting.
That's terrible, isn't it? I'm bad. Oh my god.
Oh God, just the thoughts of that.
Well, he says they sleep in the bed.
Someone told me one shit on him or pecked him or something like that when he was sleeping. I don't know.
There you go.
I don't know.
He says they sleep in the bed because he always used to say nasty shit to me and talk about having to move chickens in the bed. Like,
whatever he, you know, some people get their own karma. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, I hear that. Oh, wait, I got two. Hold on.
And I can't help but sit back and laugh.
You get, if you send me a registration thing one more time, I'm going to punch you. I'm going to punch you.
You gotta love it.
Oh, that was old. Okay. I have so many, like, lately. All right. I'm just going to do this. Guess what? Chicken butt. No, that's for, that's for clown. Chicken butt clown. No.
Yeah. I honestly thought like I was the only one that said that, and then I get on YouTube and I hear other people saying, I'm like, oh my God, I'm not the only one that says it.
Guess what? Chicken butt ain't nothing but a chicken wing. Yeah, that's all kid stuff though. That's when I was a kid. But well, since barely anybody's watching, and the people that said they were coming in haven't showed up yet.
You have the two most important people here, me and Clown.
Yeah, right.
Oh, and Voodoo. I'm sorry, Voodoo. I know you're probably listening. I hope you're listening.
Yeah.
You are the top most important, Voodoo.
Hi, Voodoo. So anyway, so I went for my consultation yesterday, and bear with me because I'm probably gonna have to repeat this later, and I'm sorry because you're gonna already have heard it, but
you're fine.
So I go, and they do all this stuff, and I drove for an hour. It's like an hour and a half drive. What a pain in the ass in the fucking 90-degree heat. So I go, and the place is like, there's like 50 people in the waiting room. It's like a big place. It's called Site MD, and it's like I hate to say like a chain store, but you know what I mean. It's a big fucking deal. It's really good, and it's important, and it's good, and there's like 50 people in a waiting room, and the lights are turned down really low, and I'm thinking people in here can't see, and you want them to fill out these fucking clipboards. I'm like, I couldn't see shit. I'm like squinting, I can't see, and I'm like, why can nobody see? You guys turn the lights up just a little, like, damn.
Yeah.
So anyway, so I go, he examines me, and he comes in, and he's talking, and he's telling me what I'm in for, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, yeah. He's like, there's two ways to do this. There's the laser way and the other way, which is like popping a grape. Right?
You?
Well, guess what? My insurance doesn't cover laser.
Ew.
I have to get it done manually, which means popping a grape. Cutting into my eye and taking out the lens. I don't even want to.
What kind of surgery is it?
Cataract surgery.
Um. Oh, you know. Okay.
What they do is they take the
Yeah,
lens of
I
your
know
eye
what.
away and give you a
Yeah,
new one. Yeah.
yeah.
So,
Both my parents had it, and my friend actually just had it not too long ago. But I think she
they won't.
had the laser. I'm not sure. I don't really
Yeah.
want to remember,
So,
but I know my parents didn't because umpteen million years ago they didn't have the laser.
right. Same thing with my dad. Yeah. So, well, my dad didn't get it done, but now I know how he feels. I'm terrified. Anyway, so, now, and this is not a, are you listening, Rick Crude? Rick, you pervert, are you listening? This is not a grift, Rick Crude. It costs $1,850 for one eye if you do the laser.
Ooh,
And I'm like,
wow.
yeah. I'm like, yeah, okay, right. He goes, I take it. You know, no, I don't think so. I
I
don't
would
have
have
that
said,
kind of
hold
money,
on, let me go find a street corner and then I'll let you know if I can pay
right?
for that.
Right, right, exactly.
Wow.
So I'm like, all right, whatever, you know. And then they set up all these. So because I'm not getting the laser, I have to get the surgery.
Hmm.
Next day, go and get examined. The next week, go and get examined, follow up. The next month, go and get examined, follow up. Because it's different.
Yeah,
It's not as quick and searing or whatever it is. But god damn it, I was so mad. I was like, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. And I'll tell you
yeah.
why the insurance company won't pay for it. You ready? They think it's cosmetic because what it does is
So,
it fixes your vision. So it doesn't matter the fact that I'm blind to fucking begin with. It
yeah.
fixes stigmatism. So it's considered cosmetic. What kind of bullshit is that?
So for you to be able to see
Right.
and not go completely blind because you're diabetic, correct?
Yeah, but that's not. Yeah, well, no, it's the
Oh
cataracts.
yeah, that's the yeah. I'm thinking of glaucoma. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
Uh,
found out that I actually don't have that kind of glaucoma, which I'm grateful for. But
yeah, but cataracts can get to the point where it will make you completely blind.
oh yeah,
They
oh yeah,
consider it that. Okay, well, that's just
yeah,
cosmetic. You can just go completely blind. It's okay.
yeah,
People
exactly.
live every day completely blind.
The
Oh, okay.
only the only silver lining I can find in this whole fucked up situation is that I do have insurance and I don't have to pay out of pocket to get it done in the first place. Otherwise, I would be blind.
Oh, jeez.
I live
I mean,
paycheck to paycheck to paycheck. I don't have
yeah.
extra money to
It's
to to piss away.
this is where the healthcare system is so ridiculous.
It's terrible.
It is.
It's absolutely horrific. What the
And
hell?
I was bitching about how, I can't get a EpiPen, but I can go down to my ambulance shed and get all the free Narcan that I want.
Oh, I see what you're saying. To get a see,
Yeah.
they give that stuff away here.
Well, an EpiPen?
No, the Narcan.
Oh yeah, they give it away here too.
Oh,
And that's
oh,
what pisses me off about it. I need an EpiPen because of my allergies and shit like that, but my insurance won't pay
oh!
for it.
I see what you're saying. Oh my God, I got you now. I'm so sorry. I got
They're
lost.
advocating for, oh yeah, let's hand out Narcans left and right, but you got to pay for this to save your life.
Yeah, they've
You
always done
know,
that. They've always done
stupid.
that. Giving away free syringes to addicts, and I'm sorry. I have a bad view of people that are addicts. Hey, sorry.
Hi,
I just have a bad vision.
yeah,
I have a bad attitude. You know, you choose your life. You choose your risks in life. I'm sorry, you do. And afterwards, yeah, you get caught up, but you still chose it in the first place. You know, I don't know. Obviously, I
They
don't have
keep saying about the war on drugs, but they don't do anything to really.
They bring it in.
Yeah.
The government brings it in, and strike me and come after me, and FBI come visit me. I don't care.
Do you
Maybe
want my address, Feds? I'll give it to you.
you give me some money to fix my fucking eyeballs, you bastards.
No shit.
But I don't know. That's
What are
like
you guys? What are they
that's
going to do?
that's how I feel about them going after the drug dealers and putting them in jail for fentanyl. Unless you're living under a motherfucking rock, you know the risk of doing certain drugs because there
Yeah.
could be fentanyl in it. Unless you live under a rock, that you don't know about it. Everybody knows about it, and that's the risk you take.
Yep.
I take
Yes,
a risk every time I put a cigarette in my fucking mouth.
Patriot Defense, I am following you. I was here first, but damn it, I'm following you. I knew you were coming over here, so I hurried up and rushed over here just so I could be here when you got here.
We only follow the good-looking guys anyway.
Well, then why do I follow Patriot Defense?
I don't know. I guess he's not your liking. I don't know.
I had to say it. I'm sorry. Oh, smart ass.
But yeah, so that was it. So I'm gonna be. How's the view? So yeah, that's my. I haven't even told some people. I haven't even told yet.
I'm sorry, Patriot Defense.
You hurt him.
I'm so sorry. I'll get down on my knees and apologize.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Here we go.
No, I've already been down on the floor today.
Wait, how tall are you again?
5'6".
Yeah, you don't have to. Get on your knees. He's tall too, like real tall, like 6'4" or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I was just gonna beg for mercy. Yeah, right. I don't beg for mercy with anybody.
What were you saying in your stream that one day? Somebody wanted sympathy. I was gonna put, where you find sympathy in my house? Between shit and syphilis in the dictionary.
That's good.
Write that one down. Oh, he's 6'4". Didn't I say 6'4"?
I don't.
I'm almost 6'4". I'm like 6'3" and half.
Shit.
Why are all these tall men online?
See, I broke my back, and so that kind of messed with my whole stature and everything. I've got like scoliosis. So
yeah.
It puts a curvature in my back, and
it takes away. It eats away too, and you lose height. I know.
Yeah.
Broke mine twice. You just popped up out of nowhere, talking. It's just like boom. All of a sudden, Bert, you're talking.
That's because I'm the jack of all.
No, you're not. He who must not be named is.
Oh my God.
You named it.
I mean, the ridiculous echo chamber that goes on is just, I mean,
sorry, Queen.
Yeah, no.
I apologize now.
It's all right. It's all right.
Well, I was 7 feet tall, and then I ran into Pink Birdo, and Pink Birdo punched me and made me 6 inches shorter.
You know what? I have got a lot more respect for Pink Birdo right now because he come up on my panel, not this last time, but the time before that he did. All right, Hillbilly Man, it won't be tonight, but it may be tomorrow night.
I know what you're trying to say, Black Rose, and the person has like anyone else, they're good and bad days, and there's sometimes I can take it and sometimes I'm not, but it is funny. Like I'm driving out here in the middle of nowhere, and if I can get a celly and I'm listening to some of that COVID stuff, it's pretty hilarious.
I still think it's hilarious. I still laugh, but when he came up, and well, before he even come up, and I told him that I would like him to be respectful and nice. And then when he come up and I asked him if he'd apologize for the things he said, and he did apologize, and he has been nice and he's been respectful. Now he's done so much better. And I told him that's a step in a good direction, So I can give him credit for that. Do I really? I don't want to say trust, because that's overused, I think, out here. Do I think he's capable of flipping shit on me again? Yes. But
yeah, like
I'm willing to give him a chance again, and giving him that chance of being able to be on panel and have a decent conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that like that person has their good and bad days. I think Queen Wasp like completely 100% figured out what that person's deal is and what they're doing. And so like, and my sister is severely disabled. And like when I grew up around people that had real autism, not like this spectrum autism that they come up with. Like they're putting everybody under this cloud. No, I saw people who could not even communicate. Like they couldn't even open their eyes up that had autism so bad. And like, I mean, like seriously in another world completely. So like this whole spectrum shit that they come up with and all that. I mean, like, yeah, they do know a lot more now and they've had time to study stuff, but I think they put everything under one umbrella that they have different disorders. And some of it a lot of it has to do with personality disorders that are like, there's like, they try to put everything like in the umbrella. Oh, you're psychotic or this or that. People have a little bit of psychotic or psychosis in everybody. Okay. There's a little bit of everybody, and some people deal with it better than others. And I think with him, he has his, like I said, his good and bad days. And the other thing too, that they're finding out is that the American nutrition is so off the keter as far as what we're eating and all the crap that they put into everything to pump everything up and stuff. Like people that are on natural diets that live in other countries don't have nearly the mental illness that they have in the United States. Granted, we have a much more complex society, but diet is everything. And we have a shit diet. Like for me driving a truck, like I'm going to have to walk across right where my truck is over here at McDonald's and eat, because there's nothing really else for me to eat. But I mean, like, and I've got like all these things where I can get the food really cheap now. But like I could go over to the Pilot over here and they have like salads and stuff, but like when was it made? How was it cleaned? You know what I mean? Like I worry about getting food poisoning. And if I get food poisoning on the road, what do? Like I got to stop someplace. I got 50 miles between a stop or whatever to stop, and I got to go now. Like I can't risk shit. You know what I mean? Like I have to go with what I know works. Yeah. So it's just horrible, and that's the one thing with like truck drivers. There's two things that are really bad about on the road truck driving besides the loneliness. And the first thing is not having adequate parking or a place to stop, or where you can bring a truck in with a 53-foot trailer. Like I'm like 72 feet total length. Where can you go, like to a grocery store or whatever? There's no place. Yeah. Number one. And number two is the diet. They feed fucking people horrible diets, and yet our whole driving license is all dependent on our health. It's nuts. It's like as far away from each other of common sense or whatever. That and every one of these truck drivers that I see, other than these foreigners who somehow like make their food in their truck, they're like ethnic or whatever. But most like and not to be racist or seem like this, but most of the white guys that I see or black guys that I see, they're all overweight. You know what I mean? Because they're eating all this crappy food.
Do you have a fridge in your truck?
Yeah, but it's tiny. Like it's enough to put like a few drinks in there.
Yep, I know how tiny they are. I knew someone who. A trucker, and he had
I carry lunch meat. I use keto bread. I use like really lean like turkey meat and stuff like that, a piece of cheese or whatever. But I mean, I'm not eating very well, and that's not good because it's hella full of sodium and shit like that. You know what I mean? But as long as I avoid sugar mainly. But what's that?
You're still trying.
And I kind of got my route down, so I know where I'm stopping. But I don't like to really be around truck stops too much because I worry about getting hit, my truck getting hit because of the idiots and stuff. But like the last night I was at a rest area and they freaking parked all around in places where you're not supposed to park and everything. There's not enough parking, and you know what I mean. And you run out of your time. Like you have a certain amount of time that you can drive, And like yesterday, I got stuck in an accident for an hour where they had to land a helicopter, and I can't turn around on the highway. Everybody else is turning around and leaving. I'm stuck on the freaking highway, you know. But do they give you any leeway on your time? Fuck no. It's like the federal government is like, they're all paper pushers. They don't do the people that come up with these rules never drove a truck in their life. Just like the people that design the inside of the truck never fucking had to spend a night in the truck. Like if they had to spend a week in one of these trucks, they'd be like, holy shit, we got to change the way this whole thing's designed and stuff, you know. But
and they can't park. You can't park along the road the way truckers could, you know, years and years and years ago.
Oh no, I get fired. I'm not allowed to park on any roadway or anything like that. I mean, there's certain exceptions depending on like if I'm in an industrial area, but like on a highway or anything like that, it has to be way off the road. Like an interstate, I'd be fired.
Yeah, 40 years ago or so, you could go down the interstate and see trucks pulled off along the interstate, you know, because it wasn't against the law then. It was legal for them to just pull off wherever they were and go to sleep for a while.
But it's just like, unfortunately, there, you know, people turn a blind eye, and everything that you have in your house came by a truck. That's what's crazy. People don't understand this. Like everything that you have, even your vehicle was delivered by a truck from the factory. Yeah. You know, unless they drove it in, you know, then you'd have all these miles on it. That's why your vehicle, when you go to a dealership, has like a couple miles on it. You know.
Yeah.
They drive it around the factory plant a couple times, make sure everything holds together, and then it goes on a truck and gets shipped. Shipping, train, and truck. Yep. And I'm really like to the point where I'm like thinking about maybe applying to railroad and becoming an engineer, because that would be a lot less stressful. Because I was talking to a guy that worked for Union Pacific when I was parked here, actually in the same place I am now. And because he just had a day cab, and he was like going over to the motel next door, and he's like, I'm like, yeah, so what's the deal with the engineer? And he goes, what do you mean? I'm like, how do you become one? He goes, apply. I'm like, really, that simple? And he goes, yeah, you don't need anything special other than, you know, like a little bit of work history. A CDL does help because they have to go through the same background checks and all that stuff that you do for a truck driving, you know, like, you know, this test, federal background check and all that stuff, you know, so it's no big deal. But they pay like a way better salary. And he's like, if you don't mind, if you don't have a family and you don't mind being on the road all the time, what happened?
Yeah.
If you don't mind like staying in a hotel or motel, I'm like, I just spent the last 2 years living in a motel. So like, you know, I have no family, no nothing. So I'm good to go, you know. Everything's been taken away.
Sleep in a truck. Either way, you know.
A motel's got a bathroom and a shower, or a truck don't. Like the truck stop does, but then I got to share that shower with a bunch of people that are from another country that are bringing in all kinds of diseases, because I know they're not fucking making sure that, you know, it's not like the old days where they used to give you a physical exam when you came in the country, you know, and stuff. These people here, they're all wearing flip-flops, driving trucks, going around and stuff. And if you looked at their feet and stuff, you're like, I don't want to share a shower stall with somebody like that, because I don't want foot fungus from some other country. You know? I'd rather be just dirty and smelly than to have fucking fungi. But
it
looks like we killed the chat. Nobody's talking. Error's here.
Error's everywhere. Patriot Defense says, I follow him, but follows me. So
you said bird is everywhere.
No,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I must. How are you doing, Birdo?
I'm good, and you?
Oh, not too bad.
Hey,
Can't
Birdo.
complain.
Oh my God, I'm muted. I'm screaming at Birdo, like, welcome to my channel. Hello, hello. And I'm freaking muted. I'm going, why can't he hear me? Shit. God, I was all loud about it too when I let him in. Like, Pink Bo Birdo. Oh God.
Queen, help unmute.
I was excited, but I didn't unmute.
So yeah, that's my biggest grief about doing this job. And like, I'm hopefully going to be able to get a local gig going, because then I can go home and like be normal and stuff and probably make a lot more money. But
yeah,
I mean, it's not that bad. It could be a lot worse. I mean, You know, I had to, like, when I had cancer and I was being treated and all that, I was having to like pick up after dogs and stuff. You know, not that like taking care of dogs isn't bad, but it's not like picking up dog shit all day long. You know, for 30 bulldogs,
Yeah.
I'm kind of old. But I had to do something, you know, or I was going to be homeless. So that was what I had to do, you know.
Yep. Who really wants to play in shit all the time?
Yeah, I got the most views on my videos though when I was taking pictures of the puppies and stuff, and I got to raise puppies, got to nurse them, and all that stuff. You know, it was pretty cool.
Oh, see, I
And
couldn't do something like that because I want to keep.
Yeah, bulldogs are super cute when they're little puppies. You know, yeah, their smushed up face. You know. But anyway, and French bulldogs too. She has both.
Yeah.
But then you have to go through the death of them. You know, like when I was caring for them, 4 of them now have died. So you get kind of like attached to them, and then they die. You know, you're like, oh my god.
Oh, you're talking about the bulldogs, like the English ones?
Yeah, they're like English. They don't really call them English. They just call them bulldogs. But there's an American bulldog which are longer and they're a little bigger and stuff. But yeah, they're
yeah, but the American bulldog, yeah, those are a lot bigger. Well, that's actually a breed called a veterinarian bulldog, which is a lot bigger which is kind of like the American one too. But the English
then also
Good night,
she had Frenchies, you know, like French bulldogs, which are not really bulldogs per se.
Wow.
They're their own breed, you know. But
if they're not bulldogs, then what are they? What are they?
Well, French, they call them Frenchies, but they call them a French bulldog, but they're not actually not bred from like the English type. They're not Mastiff. See, bulldogs came from Mastiff. They bred them from the Mastiff originally. They're the Mastiff line. And Frenchies are terriers.
I had different. 2 American bulldogs.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I agree.
But Frenchies are a totally different disposition too. They are a handful. They are like super smart, and they can climb like cats. Like you have to have like everything contained with them. I've watched them where they were like in birthing pens. You know, the mother and stuff, trying to keep her in there. It was such a chore. Like she'd climb right out of there and stuff, like a cat. She didn't want to be around the puppies nipping at her. You know.
You.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing with them and stuff. It was cool. It was like good therapy when you're really sick and stuff, you know, like being around little babies, you know, and stuff like that. They kind of give you kind of steal their energy, you know.
I don't know if you heard me, but oops.
Yeah. Good night.
I don't know if you heard me.
Who's going to bed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's going to bed awful early?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the dog is actually worse than actually the bulldog is actually the bloodhound.
Yeah, bloodhounds are pretty cool. They can be very dangerous. People don't understand. They're like they're a good watchdog for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Bloodhounds like Buford, you know, they call him Buford. From Dukes of Hazzard, the Buford.
Yeah.
The big like a hound dog, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like them dogs are actually pretty good. Like, you know, you can actually use a bulldog to actually track deer. If you're gonna go deer hunting season, them dogs are actually the best dogs to actually use to go hunting when you're hunting deer.
Yeah, that and pointers.
Oh.
Pointers are good. So are actually beagles aren't bad, and so are like foxhounds. The foxhounds usually like in the pack.
Because I had a few. Because I had a few relatives growing up where they would use bloodhounds if they were going deer hunting. Yep, they will use bloodhounds to actually track deer so they can actually shoot them.
Yeah, bloodhounds have like an incredible scent.
Yeah, they do.
They're much stronger than a lot of other. I had a German Shorter Pointer which were bred from bloodhounds originally, and she would like, I don't know how she'd do it too. Like I'd never ever seen alligator lizards in my yard when I lived in California. I never saw one ever. And her and my Weimaraner used to like go into these Fitzers and pull them out. Like, and I mean, I was like, oh my God, I didn't even know they were there. But yeah, the Weimaraners are really good hunting dogs too. They used to be actually used in Germany to hunt deer. They could run really fast. And she was a hell of a hunter. Then I had a yellow lab, which was my last dog. And It's been years now, but she was the best camp dog ever. She was so people oriented. She'd like another dog would come over and like she'd be like, "I'm not a dog. I'm a person. Get away from me. You'll be smelling around me." But yeah, yellow labs make really good companions. They just a lot.
My lab beagle. His mom was a black or a yellow lab, but his grandma was a black lab because the woman I got him off of had both, and then the father was a beagle. He was a little prick, but he was my little prick. It was okay. He protected me. That's what I wanted him for. He didn't let anybody get near me.
Yeah.
Me, on the other hand, a lot of people like mixed breed breeds, but me, I don't like mixed breeds. I do not like dogs that have a mixture breed to them. I like purebred breeds.
They're expensive though. Ooh.
They are.
I don't care if they're expensive or not. Like shoot, I can like.
Yeah, I had 2 American Bulldogs, and they were mixed with. Well, one of them was mixed with Dalmatian. So one was white and looked like.
No, well, actually, that's not very true because we got our purebred Shih Tzu, and he was only like $350.
Well, to me, I'm broke. It's a lot of money.
Yeah, it just depends on where you get them at, because like the person who I was taking care of her Frenchies, she was getting anywhere between $3,500 and $5,000 a dog.
Depends on papers too.
Yeah, and all of her stuff is papered, and she's a registered breeder, AKC breeder, and like she just got a dog sent all the way over from like Europe. Several dogs actually. She got 2 bulldogs sent from Spain, Spanish bulldogs.
Yeah,
and kind of mix up her breed a little bit. And she got another one. I'm not sure where she got the other one. Either from Spain or she's Basque, Spanish Basque. So she has relatives over in Spain.
Yeah, well, you'd be surprised because actually, you're actually right. It depends on where you get the dogs from. Well, actually, the dogs that Uncle Bill's actually has the most expensive dogs in my area because it costs like nearly like $1,500 to $2,000 to actually buy a dog from Uncle Bill's. Like there was a German Shepherd there that cost like $1,500. Then there was a Rottweiler there that cost like $1,700. Then there was a Shih Tzu there that cost like $2,000. Then there was a Great Dane that cost like $2,200.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, those Belgian Shepherds, the ones that they use as police dogs. I've seen the ones that the police buy, and they're like $7,500 to $10,000.
Yeah, it's like
but that's because they get trained too as well. But they're like, just to get a puppy, they're like $4,000 or $5,000, and then the training is another $5,000 or whatever to be a police dog. But
sorry, but I'm not paying. No one's gonna pay like no. I don't think any reasonable person a person like me would not pay that.
That's like the sheriff's department pay. It's all out of tax funds, so that's why they get that much. They can get that much.
If I had the money,
trained dog. But
if I had the money, yes, I would have a German Shepherd, and it would be specially trained because
and that's another thing too, is like special needs dogs. For people that are in need, like there's ones that can tell when they're gonna have a seizure and all that stuff. Those dogs are super expensive too, but they're paid for usually by the government and nonprofits through grants and all that. But the training that's involved with those takes hours and hours and hours, and somebody who does that, they get paid pretty well to do it. So
I want a German Shepherd, and I want it to be trained. I want it to be trained in a different language, so when I give it the commands, it's going to listen to me. If somebody were to break into my house and they try to give it commands, it's not going to listen to them.
In a different language?
Yes.
What other languages do you speak?
I want it trained in German. I don't speak German, but I want it trained in German. Just for the commands. But I want it to be a very well trained dog. I want it to be trained to the point where if I tell it to sit by me, it sits by me and it doesn't move. I want it to be that trained.
Yeah, I know a lot of people actually have train in German. That's a pretty common thing. German or Dutch.
Yeah, that's why I don't have one yet, because I just don't have the money to get it and have it trained like that. I actually used to work with a woman who bred and trained Dobermans, and she trained them in, I can't remember if it was German or Dutch, but I know it was one of those.
Well, actually, Dobermans are actually one of the smartest dogs in the world, so it don't take much to actually train them to actually do anything.
Yeah, Dobermans are considered one of the smartest for sure.
Yeah, but I think some of hers
Blue heelers are too, and Australian Shepherds. I had an Australian Shepherd when I was really young.
I think some of her kind of got left out on being smart.
Border Collies, they're super smart too. I used to, when I lived in Utah, I had a friend who lived on a farm, and he had Border Collies that took care of the sheep and the cows. They had a milk farm, and then they also had sheep and stuff. And those dogs, you could talk to them like they were people. They'd like
believe you. Now Border Collies are the world's smartest dogs. There's no dog in this world that outbeats the Border Collie.
And they're super, like, they pick like one or two people in the family that they bond to pretty much, and then the rest are just something like simpletons to them. You know, like they pay only attention to like one or two people. The same with the Australian Shepherd.
I think a lot of breeds are like that. As far as dogs in general, where you don't pick a dog sometimes. I think they pick you.
Yeah, that's how I picked my yellow lab. Was we went out to, my dad and I went out, and she came up to my dad and was all over my dad, and I'm like, I knew I was going to be working and be gone all the time, so I'm like, she just chose you. So he always said she was like my dog. He got her for me, but like I went out and trained her and did all the obedience stuff, and so I was the master, but my dad was, and them were best friends. Like they were inseparable. And when my dad died, he mourned him for like months. Like it was crazy. She'd go out in the garage looking for him, and she knew where he died. She was with him when he died. It was pretty rough. When I found his body, she was laying next to him, and she knew something was up. And
I
had a weird relationship with that dog. It was so funny. Then I got my girlfriend. She like wanted to replace my dad with her and stuff, and she wasn't really a big dog person, so it was like kind of weird and all that. But then the kids and all of her and everybody got attached to her, and I had to put her down. She got really sick, and she was old. She was almost 14. That's pretty old for a lab. She had bad hips. She had to have major. My dad spent $12,000 on that dog getting surgery.
Wow.
Because her hips were bad, and she blew both of her knees out. It was like $4,000 every time they had a surgery. You know, it was ridiculous. But that was his baby, you know, so, and he had the money at the time, so, you know, how can you thwart him, you know?
Yeah, I mean, because I also realized that one of the dogs that I really want, and when I get my own place, if I do get my own place, one of the dogs I really want an Alaskan Husky.
Oh, they are beautiful. They are beautiful, but you better have some patience.
Yeah, my neighbor had one for years named Fergie, and he was a commercial printer and used to do all the Safeway stores. So he took a picture of the dog. So like if you ever bought milk bones and saw that Alaskan Husky that was on the milk bone back in the day, in the 80s, 70s, 80s, that was his dog. And that dog was third generation from the wild. And I'm not kidding you, that dog was so vicious. Like it literally ate skunks. He would like be out there cleaning up the poop, and then you'd find skunk. Like it was like unbelievable. And cats and stuff. He'd find like the collar of a cat and be like, the cat's missing. And he knew what happened to the cat. He never said anything. He told me years later, because he was my dad's best friend. And we used to go camping. They'd get a few pops in him, and he'd start begging the truth. And there was like my neighbor next door to me. He was one door down from me. And my neighbor next door he used to like taunt that dog, and one day he didn't know the dog was loose out in the backyard, and that dog had him pinned up against the fence for like 6 hours. And I got that dog got me one time, like, because the dog was so pack oriented that if you didn't pay attention to it, it took offense to it, like, and it considered me a part of the pack because I used to hang out there so much. And one day I went up and I rang the doorbell, and Fergie was there, and I didn't really pay attention to her, and I barely, luckily she was chained up, I barely made it, like, she barely got the back of my arm and took the skin off my arm. That's how brutal she was. And she looked pretty, like 18 years old or something, really old, but she was a wild animal. Like, and he goes, "You think that she was vicious? You should have seen her mother." And I'm like, I don't even want it. The only reason why he called her Fergie was because he got it from a guy named Dave Ferguson. So he named after the guy that he got it from, you know. But yeah, that dog was crazy.
They need a lot of exercise too. They are.
It was huge. That dog was huge too. It was like 140 pounds. It was like a wolf. Like an Alaskan wolf, basically. You know?
I know someone who had a.
You must be talking about there's a difference between the Alaskan Husky and the Alaskan Malamute. The Alaskan Malamute might weigh up to 100 or more, but the Alaskan Husky itself only weighs between 55 pounds and 75 pounds. So
this was like a wolf. This is like right out of it was like third generation from the wild. So it was like a timber wolf, but they called it Huskies back then, Alaskan Husky. So, or Husky.
The Malamutes are pretty wolf,
but it was huge. Big freaking feet on it too. You know, I had a friend too that his brother had one, and it was huge too. It was huge dog, but it was friendly. It wasn't like mean. It liked a lot of attention. But Fergie was fine as long as Dave was around, but if he wasn't around, you don't know what was going to happen.
Because one thing's for sure, the Alaskan Malamute is actually a bit more aggressive than the actual Alaskan Husky, because the Alaskan Malamute, you have to be a lot more gentle. You have to take a lot more patience with the dog. Like, you can't but they are a bit more.
Ago. This was like 40 years ago, probably. I'm 56. Okay. So, and I was probably between 5 and 18 years old when he had that dog, probably. I would say maybe 20. So we're talking a long time ago, 36 years ago. So like whatever they called it then might be totally different than today. But like I said, it was from the wild. So, and the dogs up in Alaska, they all pull sleds, that's what they were all bred to do up there.
Yeah.
And everything else, so they still do. They still use a lot of dogs up there because there's like places where you can't get fuel for your snowmobile or your snow machine or whatever. And the best way to like transport stuff is by dog sled, I mean, it's still really rugged up there, But
yeah, they're not, because nowadays people don't even use Huskies for dog sled. I mean, you can actually use them for pets. You can actually use them for other things, but not necessarily dog sledding. Like, people only use them dogs nowadays to actually, if they wanted to actually go for a dog sled, where they win like awards or like a tournaments or what was in more like the Olympic things. Then they'll use like a group of Alaskan Huskies to actually pull dog sleds, and it's more like an entertainment sport thing.
Well, yeah. Well, the thing is that they have the Iditarod, and there's like people up there that specifically breed them. And this is in Alaska. Like when you get down to the lower 48, it's totally different. They're all pets and stuff down there. But up there, the dogs are still pretty wild. They're still, you know what I mean? You're not going to want to take a dog that's from up there and try to make a pet out of it down here. The breed, you know what I mean? They need to be bred quite a few times and be around, socialized and stuff, because they still have that wild instinct,
and
everything. And there's a lot of people that live all up in Alaska that are like very wild people too, like Eskimos and stuff, that have no contact hardly with anybody. They're very isolated and stuff, and they don't allow alcohol at all on some of those places up there because they have such a problem with it. I mean, if you get caught with it, it's like a felony,
If you think about it, dogs in general, they have that wilderness wild. That shit wasn't gonna come out right. it's still in them, no matter what breed they are. Deep down inside, that wilderness is in them because they are all bred from the wild dogs, the wolf.
Some dogs are much more closer to the wolf than actually other breeds, like the Shih Tzu. Yeah.
Hi, Ghost
Yeah,
Eagle.
there's the toy breeds and all that, and they've been so bred to be house dogs. But like people don't know this, but like Chihuahuas are one of the oldest breeds of dogs in the world, right? And they were around with the Aztecs and stuff, and they were bred actually for rodent control and other
They were
small
bred
game.
to hunt too.
And they can freaking bite hard because I had a girlfriend that had a Chihuahua, and I was playing with it one time on the bed, and I had my hand underneath the blanket and letting it bite the blanket, and unfortunately my hand got out from underneath the blanket a little bit, and he got me on my freaking pinky, man, and he fucked it up. I was like, damn, little fucker could bite hard.
My friend has a Chihuahua, and
they're so interbred.
If I spend the night, the Chihuahua will sleep with me. And that little bitch, I love her to pieces. She's my baby, and she knows it. She has to come see me as soon as I get there. Even if I don't go in the house, she's at the door scratching, like going nuts, So she's got to come outside to see me. But she'll sleep down by my feet. And if I move my feet just a little bit, she'll bite at my feet. And I think it scares her. I think me moving my feet scares her, so she bites at them. And holy
shit. Something moving around. Yeah, it's instinct. They have an instinctive because they were bred for that kind of.
It's
like because rats get underneath blankets and shit, so you never know. Like that might have been how they were bred. You know what I mean?
I'm like, you fucking bitch, that hurt. And my friend's like, I can always tell when she bites you because I hear you yelling. Well,
yeah, that same girlfriend had a Bassini too. Like, and that's another really ancient breed that used to be like with like pharaohs and stuff. They're like in the hieroglyphs. And that dog could climb glass. That dog was the most agile dog I've ever seen in my life. That dog, unbelievable hunting dog. And they're those are really probably the most expensive breed of dog there is. And she found it as a stray actually, and never found the owners and stuff. And it took us a while to figure out, and she had to take it to the vet, and the vet's all, this is a Bassini. And like, there's only a few hundred of these in the United States. These are like,
they're rare
$15,000 dogs. And there's like they're very carefully kept. Like they're only supposed to be bred like with specific ones because they have the interbreeding and all that. But it's like, it was really rare. She lived in a pretty wealthy area. So the dog ran, and the dog would like take off and like chase stuff and just disappear. I have to go out looking for it and stuff, and we called her Farah.
My friend keeps trying to give me her dog, and I'm like, listen, I cannot have your dog. I got 3 cats that are bigger than your dog. I can't be having.
Berto, if you write something in the chat, I can give you a wrench. I mean, if you want. It's just that you never wrote anything in the chat, so I couldn't give you one. I just noticed.
He did a Vern thing and just snuck right up in here, like Vern did.
I looked up and there, there Berto was. I was like, oh, okay, click. All right, hang on.
Yeah, Berto,
I still think it's funny that you were muted and talking, didn't even realize it.
I was yelling. I was like, Pink Berto, like acting like a dumb fool. And then I'm wondering, and you're talking, and I'm wondering, nobody can hear me.
All
like,
right. I gotta make my order over here.
What's the matter? Like, why is nobody, saying it? No. I'm yelling, and I'm like, dummy, muted.
I can laugh at that because I've done it.
Yeah.
So
I thought I was muted. I think I know why I was muted, but I just forgot. I forgot that I was muted because, like I said to Vern, I was eating corn on the cob before the stream, and I was like, I didn't want to munch while I was on fucking panel. And then I'm like over here, I'm sitting back here with the muted, burping my face off, like, and that's probably why I was muted. Howdy, bro.
Little Mr. Brew.
Welcome. Welcome. So,
well,
yeah,
summer almost, it's 2/3 of the way through almost. Can you believe it?
Goodness. Oh, I can't stand summer.
I don't like summer. I don't like winter. Give me fall. Just nice and cool weather.
Yep. That's. I can't even go outside.
Flying monkey.
Hi, flying monkey. Hello, hello. So, yeah, I can't even go outside and feed the squirrels. It's too damn hot.
It's too hot to do anything.
Absolutely. I can't stand it.
Oh, no. Vern's not even wrenched in here, Queen. Wow.
He's not?
No, he's not.
He should be. I don't know what happened.
Unless it's because he's in a different one of his accounts. I don't know.
Oh, maybe. Hang on, I'm in the wrong place. I don't know what I'm doing.
What it is, Queen Wasp, you have a rogue mod that's no longer a mod in your channel that's going around taking wrenches and blocking people. Did you know that? Yeah, that can happen.
Yeah.
It can.
No, I agree. I'm not arguing. I'm trying to do something. I can't talk and chew gum at the same time.
No, apparently people who are not wrenched can time out people who are wrenched.
People who are not wrenched? Really?
Supposedly. Mm-hmm. That's supposedly. And if you're blocked on a channel, hey, Trunk Monkey's in the chat. In the basement.
Hang on. Wait a minute. Just give me a second. I'm sorry.
Oh God, don't let Trunk Monkey up. Whatever you do.
I was on the.
I'm just kidding.
I'm totally kidding.
If you're blocked on your channel, you can still go into that channel and do stuff. Oh, shit.
Well, if I have a rogue mod, I'm going to be upset because I was hoping not for rogue mods.
You don't have a rogue mod.
Yeah, but Vern should have had a. Vern, did you change your?
Oh, that's my other. That's the account when I did lives on it.
Because she got me worried there. I was like, wait a minute. Hello, Trunk Monkey.
Yeah, it sometimes does that. It like for some reason I log in and it logs into that account. I don't know. Like when I check my email, I think is when it does it because I have like email that I use for my company and a different one than my main account because my main account got shut down to where I can't do lives. Like they took away my ability to do lives for no reason at all. Like one day it just says that it's not available at this time, and I kind of now know how it happened and who's responsible because they kind of made that aware the other day. I happened to catch a live stream where somebody was making a comment about something and that they have some insider in YouTube that listens to them and all that. And I was very heavily trolled by that individual. But I don't want to mention names because then it'll just spur up shit. You know what I mean? So I had to make another channel that I did lives on. Then I made a whole bunch because I figured they were just going to go down the line eventually. But then I quit doing live streaming because I'm too busy doing other stuff.
Sucks, that really sucks, and I hope that doesn't happen to me. I try to be nice to everybody.
Yeah, but there's people who doesn't matter because when you're nice to everybody, then that's an excuse for them to go after you. Believe it or not,
that's true.
Not on their side or whatever, and gatekeeping for them and shit.
All the gatekeepers don't like that. So yeah.
Well, that's obvious. You let Trunk Monkey up here.
Yeah, that's a really bad.
It's a bad look. It's a bad look.
Bad look.
I'm just saying they're the ones that saying it. I'm not Trunk Monkey. I let you up.
I'm just kidding. I don't give a shit who you bring up.
You ever wake up any damn day of the week and worry about what some damn dummies are saying on YouTube?
Oh
Hell no.
Because I damn sure don't. I don't have to sit around on YouTube to find my integrity or sit around and listen to what folks say and be the goddamn base an opinion on myself. I know who I am.
Exactly.
That dumb shit.
I work 50 to 60 hours a week, and I'm driving most of the time, so like there's no time. And if I got caught being on YouTube by my company, they'd fire me on the spot. So
Yeah,
I was just sitting in a truck stop right now, you know.
I don't leave the house pretty much unless I want to and make more money than any of them damn dummies. So yeah. I told
you guys the 4 Fs. The 4 Fs, remember?
And I damn sure don't need to damn come to YouTube and ask no damn body for no damn money. Now, that's the oldest trick in the book. Listen here. Me and Rose was talking about this the other night. I can get Rose right now to go in on my name. She's got my number and all that, and change the contact name to Granny or to anybody. Start sending text messages. Rose can put them up, and they have a name up there. And all that's the oldest trick in the damn book. To do dumb shit like that. So anyway. Yeah, I don't. Why the hell they obsessed with damn Trump monkey so damn much? I don't understand it. They're fucking. Why they so fucking jealous of me?
But that's
shit. I don't run around out here bragging.
But there's somebody though, Trump, and I'm trying to think who it is. But there's somebody that Aaron Cox. He's like obsessed with you now.
Who?
Who the hell is that?
That's Detective Gomez.
Oh, that.
Oh yeah, I know, man. And I tell these people I ain't gay. I'm good. I don't need no damn girlfriend off of YouTube. I don't need no boyfriend. I don't roll that way. I don't need not a damn soul's money out here on YouTube.
Yeah, he came after me too. He came after me too for like no reason whatsoever. Like just starting to like call me names just because I'm friendly with everybody. Like trying to fucking stir it all up, and I'm like, dude, I'm not talking to you or anything. So I just blocked him. I blocked him on Google, so I don't have to see him ever. You know.
First time I ever seen that dude or heard of that dude, he was on. I think Abe had a panel. Maybe I want to think it was Abe's. And how I know he's gay because he hangs out with Preston. Him and Preston real tight. Prissy Preston. But I was on Abe's, and now everybody was, and a lot of people come in messing with that Gomez about he was just all this other kind of shit and all. And yeah, I don't know no more of that dude than that. I don't know why they're so obsessed with me for fucking some damn reason.
I don't know either. Something to do with some other channel, but like he is in such a different world. Like he has this like YouTube lingo that he talks to, which he's completely out of his life core. I mean, like he spends every waking moment on YouTube. He has no life outside of that stuff, and I've heard like some pretty weird shit that he's been involved in too. So it's like I don't want anything to do with people like this, like because like when you can get this thing called YouTube psychosis. When you spend too much time live streaming or too much time on this, you go out of your mind. I've seen like this happen to a bunch of people, and he's out of his mind. Right? Everybody's looking for, everybody's
done that.
Yeah, like he's a conspirator and all this shit. And then of course, he's doing all this shit, predatory bread hunting and stuff. But what has he done? He's only on YouTube, like talking.
Oh man, they use that shit for front, bro. They use that shit for front, just like Ernie Shell. They use that shit for front. They ain't never did a fucking thing for that damn catch no predators out here, man. They use that shit for damn front. Somebody was texting me earlier, telling me all that the granny was live. I ain't calling no name about she thought I was in there and Asmar was looking for me, and I'm like, man, I got more fucking serious shit. We sitting in a storm right now. I ain't got time to be fucking with them dummies. I do it at my pleasure. I don't have to run over there. Oh, what they saying about me? What they saying about me? I know who I am. I've said it a million times. I brought my integrity with me when I come out here to fuck with them, and
that'd be nice, Patriot. I'm glad I'm on
no damn smoke.
Yeah, the other thing too is like everybody takes everything you do literally serious on here. Like, and I was like fucking around, like I got so fucked with that I started fucking around with them back, I got him to the point of believing that like all the shit that I was up to and doing and all that was pretty funny, you know. And I'm like, I could be an actor, man, because they believe everything that's going on and it's all an act, you know.
Yeah, same with me. Same with me. I can damn get these people. I can get them damn dummies over there to do about anything, bro. I can get them to do about anything, and I've said it many a times. It's funny to me, but it's sad on their end. It's sad that they let another person damn just come out here, laugh at them, and manipulate them like that. And it's quite hilarious. And they become obsessed with it, man.
It's almost like your name became like an acronym to describe these people. They're drunk monkeys.
Yeah. They're my little damn monkeys. It's a trip, man. It's a damn trip for sure.
It's funny how you can tell an outrageous lie, an outrageous, really barely believable, and they'll believe it. But when you tell them the logistical truth, you're a liar. It just makes no sense.
I'm right. You could have all the receipts and quote receipts in the world, which that like doesn't. That is the stupidest slang. To, like,
good night.
Monkey, thanks for stopping by.
I go to fucking Aldi's and get my damn receipts. Dollar General and get a receipt. What the fuck they talking about a receipt? They damn dumb, man.
I'm through my phone electronically now. You know,
I've always looked at it like this, though, Vern. When I get them, when you can get them lying and coming up with the dumbest shit in the world, trying to battle against you, and all they doing is fuck. You got them so in their feelings, they just slinging out these damn lies. I'm just sitting back laughing like I got your ass. They're probably trying to get all these other dummies to buy into their bullshit. I don't give two fucks what the next person thinks about what I'm saying, or I'm clowning on them. I don't give a fuck if you like it or don't like it, or if it's funny to you or whatever. I don't do it for a crowd response. I don't do it to get, oh man, that was a good one, boy. That was fun. I don't care about all that dumb shit.
Right. It's almost as if they all nowadays. It's like people always want proof of everything. It's like, okay, if you don't show proof, now I don't believe you. And then once you show proof, it's like, oh, now you're lying.
Yeah, they don't believe you anyway.
Your proof is no good, right?
I don't waste my damn time trying to prove shit to none of these damn dummies.
Right.
Exactly. I came from somewhere where I was trolled, but I was protected at the same time. So I never got the brunt of trolling, but I knew it was happening, you know, and I was well protected. So, and I learned how to ignore. When people run up to me and say, so-and-so's talking about you, I don't give a shit. I'm not running over.
Like Bird said. That's like Bird said, that these people get this psychosis. When somebody says something and you start beating your head silly, trying to prove them wrong or show whatever they call receipts, that's when you got that psychosis. And that's just something I ain't never got. Because when you start trying to prove to them, like, oh, no, that's a lie. Look right here. You got that psychosis. You need to back off and take a break.
Right.
Or when you become like in this repetitive thing of trying to like prove, it's like the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. Like, I don't need to name names, but it's gotten to the point of where it's like literal insanity.
It's well, I mean, you're not going to change somebody's mind by repeating yourself 15 million times. You're not going to change their mind. So why are you bothering to try?
Vern, you can just tell me how you feel about me.
What's that?
I'm comfortable with who I am. Look at this avatar.
No, I was telling Vern, right here? Tell me how he feels about me.
Right.
Well, y'all can go back there in the back chat with all that now.
I'm not sure how to answer that question. I mean, I don't have any negative feelings towards you. So that's good. I don't know you that well, but from what I've talked to you and all that, you appear to be a pretty down to earth.
What did you just say, though?
Y'all gonna do all that love connection now. Y'all gonna piss Abe off now.
What did you just say about doing the same thing over and over again?
It's the definition of insanity. Expecting
you goddamn.
So you might as well just come out and tell me I'm insane.
I don't know, but see, you get wrapped up in the whole thing, and see, insanity, I believe, is communicable. Like you can spread insanity because they've had moments of where there's been like psychosis that they've proven that have happened to crowds at times. Mass hallucination or stuff like that on certain occasions with certain things. But you look at like politics, and people are absolutely by group insanity when you think that you actually have like any say in who's going to be president, and that there's any policies, even as a president, that they're going to be able to do anything. We have a state imposed run government that is there no matter who's doing that, and nothing's going to change. It's not going to change. So for people to think that, oh, well, you're going to have this or that, yeah, there's definitely, when one party is in control over the other, they definitely do put policies out there that do affect us, like the economy and things like that, because they're all run by wealthy people, and certain people are easier to manipulate than other people for their own benefit. And working for like a mega carrier like I do and all that, I see that all the time. I'm just a number and a slave. And while there's people on the upper part of the company that are making billions of dollars off of your fucking making pennies on the dollar, you know what I mean? Like I'm paid pennies to do what they get paid thousands or millions of dollars doing nothing. Like they don't have to fucking stress about being killed every day. And I was almost in a head-on collision. I've almost been on three head-on collisions in the last 3 weeks. Like not kidding you. Like ridiculous idiot drivers. That I mean, like yesterday. This person like waits till there's somebody's slow going, right, and there's like 5 cars behind the person, and then me, and so all 4 cars decide to pass at one time because it's clear, and the other person's lagging way behind, not paying attention. Oh god, they're passing now. Doesn't even look. Pulls out in front. There's another car coming. They had to drive off the other side of the road, and we're on like I'm out in Montana.
I don't. Wait a minute. Hebrew. Wait. Hebrew. I don't see emo, and don't do that here. We don't do that here. Sorry.
Anyway, so like there's like no shoulder. Like if a cop wanted to pull me over, there's like no place. You'd have to wait miles to pull me over until I can get to a spot.
Who the fuck is
so anyway, I was just saying, like, okay, so there happened to be like one little spot on the road where the person was able to go off the road, and the other car went by, or else it was a head-on, you know. And then they got back on the road and still passed the person, and then goes like 5 miles an hour faster than the car they just passed. So like, were you really in that big of a hurry?
Oh, sorry, Hebrew. I didn't see it on the StreamYard side. Sorry, Vern. Sorry, I just wanted to address.
But I mean, like, that's what I'm dealing with, and I don't get paid shit for this. You know what I
mean? People do that shit every day, bro.
Ooh, I don't see emo at all. I don't.
No, he's live. He's live on his channel.
Oh, emo's live?
Yes, and he's talking about Hebrew being here.
Well, big deal. He's not at your stream, emo, so maybe that's why you're crying. He's here. No, I get it now. I'm sorry, Hebrew. I didn't understand. So emo's got emu. I just called him emu. Emu's got a problem with you being here. Well, I guess he's jealous because he wants you on his. I don't understand.
Who knows?
Got a hot for you.
Because I have
what I was saying earlier. But hey, like this avatar. See the avatar right there? That drives Granny crazy, right? Drives her insane. So Granny thinks putting a 5-6-year-old pickup in me or something, that shit's gonna bother me. Granny, you know better than that shit. You know that kind of shit don't faze me. So quit trying. You're trying too hard. You know, just be yourself. I do it to make you look stupid. But anyway, yeah.
Is that the same person who's cheesy? No, that's a different person.
Yeah, that's cheesy kid.
It is. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, that's.
Yeah, that's cheesy tits. That's great. She fucking obsessed too.
Yeah.
Any of them,
one thing's for sure. I always tell you, I can take on a crowd of people myself. I don't need no one to back anything up for me. It's like, shoot, I can handle myself.
Yeah, Berto, don't follow me up, Berto. You get in trouble.
You will. He's not a kidding you, Berto. He can get you into some trouble.
Nah.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna.
Berto, my little.
He's not gonna.
I got Berto in training. He's my little attack dog. I got plans for Berto. Berto's gonna be able to lash out on their ass and let them have it, and then he's gonna pull back in and be cool.
LOL.
I gotta say, Berto, that lately, I've been hopping on streams, and I've been hearing people trying to mess with you, trying to get you going, and you're doing a good job. You're not falling for it. You're keeping your cool. I noticed that, and I'm very happy about that because a calm Berto is a great Berto.
Yep. It's not good to lose your shit all the time.
Damn it, I can't find my fucking...
Yeah, and I appreciate that. Yeah, they're trying their best to try to get a reaction out of me. And like you said, I'm just literally not giving it to them.
You're not, and that's so awesome to to hear and see. Sorry, I'm choking over here. I need to stop smoking.
God damn, this M&M McFlurry looks hella good. I feel like I need a treat. I don't know why, but I'm like, I don't need any more extra calories, man.
Oh my goodness! One of the things I cannot eat Oreos, because if I eat Oreos, then I'm tempted to gain so much weight within such a short period of time, especially with overnight. It's like, I remember this one time I ate like, what was it, like 10 different Oreos in a day, and then the very next day I gained like 3 pounds.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, so the Oreo McFlurry's out then. Because it's 400.
Yeah.
Fuck, the M&M McFlurry's 640 calories, and the Oreo McFlurry is only 480 calories. The Kit Kat banana split is 540 calories.
Damn.
But the shakes are like 650, 600, and vanilla shake is 570. Fuck.
You know, it's funny. Sundae. I don't like Oreos, but I like cookies and cream, which makes no goddamn sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said Oreos are just too much high in calories. That's why I can't eat them no more. And I haven't ate Oreos in years.
I don't like them. Ooh.
I don't like that. I don't like the fact that they're just so high in calories.
I don't really care for McDonald's. McDonald's menu has just gotten ever since COVID just shit. But I don't have any other place to go. I'm like, it's the only place here. I'm like in the middle of nowhere and 2 feet from a McDonald's right now. So I guess I can get it really cheap because on the app they knock 20% off, so I can get a whole meal for $12. So that's not bad, right?
No, not really. Hey, One Stop.
One Stop. I said hello to you, One Stop, over at Lady Di's, but you were long gone.
Yeah, because my body runs on a 1,500 calories a day, so I don't go over that limit.
Yeah, I only eat once a day generally. I have a banana in the morning, and then I drink sugarless.
Somebody just tried to come up and dropped again. Whoever that was, come back. Might have been
Trunk.
Sorry, Trunk. I was writing something. He's so impatient sometimes.
I know. He's hilarious.
It's like, what the fuck? And damn, give me a minute. I'm blind. Remember, I'm going blind.
He's Trunk Monkey put in the chat. Kicked me off the panel. One Stop. He's blaming it on One Stop.
All right, I'll be back. I gotta go pick up my food.
I'm so confused. Get Trunk. It's bad enough. I'm just confused.
Oh,
somebody get back up here. Whoever the hell that was. I know who it wasn't. So I know it wasn't One Stop. It could have been Trunk. It could have been Patriot.
I think it was Trunk.
I think it was too. Sorry, Trunk. I'm blind. You got to remember that, man. Oh, device not okay. You're connected now. Hold on.
She can only see 0 hours of the day. She doesn't have that 2-hour window option.
I'm going blind, Trunk. Come on.
Yeah, I knocked myself off, and then I went out and cut my phone off and come back.
Yeah, it was a flash, and I saw you left, and then there was a flash, and I was like, "What the hell just happened?"
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for Discord.
Yeah, I found my charger too, because I'm on my
Discord. You know, that stupid Discord, because it's keeping certain people occupied right now.
Oh, fuck Discord. I hate Discord.
Yeah, me too, but
Discord. And I'm on Discord. I'm in one person's Discord. Somebody not from here, from the other side that I speak to occasionally. I haven't spoken to him in a long time, and I can't get in there, but he's the only person I talk to Discord. I can't stand the layout. I can't stand any of it.
God, I haven't been on Discord. Gosh, Trunk Monkey, how long has it been since we were in that voice chat? Trunk must turn his thing off or something. But it's been like years since I've been on Discord. I won't get back in it.
I don't do Discord. I'm good.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I see Trunk's little thing going, but I can't hear him talking.
Yeah, I don't think he's talking.
It was like blinking a little circle around his avatar.
Speak up, Trunk Monkey.
Yeah, because I'm mainly on here, Facebook, and Beagle.
What is that last one? Bagel? Excuse me.
Beagle.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Me either.
Beagle. It's called Beagle Live.
Oh, I never heard of it.
What? You've never heard of Beagle Live?
No, I'm technologically impaired.
Okay, damn, boy, we get some damn rain down here.
Ah, yeah.
Okay, there we go. That's what it's called. Beagle, not bingo. Beagle.
Oh, oh, sorry. Big O, yeah. I get it. Big O. No, I'm on. What am I on? Facebook.
I use YouTube, Facebook, and Beagle Live. Those are the only apps I use. I don't use no other apps.
And
Berto. You know, see, Berto, what Abe was trying to do. Abe was trying to throw you under the bus out here, Berto. Abe was trying to get everybody on you so they would get off of him. See, you gotta watch them slicksters like that. Yeah, you gotta watch them slicksters like that. Oh, Officer Abe slick, son. You know how them police are. Them old goddamn police, they slick. You gotta watch them. Don't you worry though. We'll keep you right.
Yeah.
You just follow us. We'll keep you straight.
Yeah, I heard. I don't know, Big. Yeah, I've heard that he was going around talking crap about me. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I've heard.
Oh yeah, there ain't no telling that. I wouldn't think Abe would do anything like that, but
I don't think personally. I don't know. It's just rumors. It's just rumors. I think that people are just trying to say that, but they're trying to get me to stop liking him, and I'm
probably.
Because I know there was another rumor in another live stream where someone said that Rick Crew was actually his biological father. I mean that's just a rumor.
No. Yeah, no. Oh my God. Ricky. Ricky ain't older here. Hey, you gotta be like the rest of them. Be like me, Berto. You just gotta love every goddamn body in the world, son. I love everybody. I ain't got no issues with nobody. They all got issues with me. Because, see, narcissistic people don't like for you to call them out, Berto. You just always remember that. They do not like it.
Yeah, a lot of people, I don't know. A lot of people just have issues with Abe, and I'm just being like, and a lot of people say that, oh, well, Abe has not been this or Abe has not been that, but, oh, Abe is just like Berto, or like Berto's just like Abe, they are.
Hi, Noel.
Hey, Black Rose. Guess what?
Hi.
Guess what? This is my last day on a vacation to Nashville. This is my last day here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where is Kenny Rogers? I have not even seen him around.
Black Rose, did I tell you or no?
How about Loretta Lynn? See Loretta Lynn in Nashville? Dolly Parton?
You see Dolly Parton?
Did you see Dolly
No,
Parton or Loretta Lynn?
no, I saw the sights.
Johnny Cash?
Look at my YouTube channel. Should I put it in the chat?
Yeah, let me give you a wrench, Tom.
And can you follow me, guys? Because today we went to see one of my family members who lives in Nashville, and we went to see the zoo animals.
Cool. Did you have fun?
Yes, and yesterday we went to the Jefferson House, the Andrew Jefferson House, the historical house.
Monticello? No, Monticello.
No. Yesterday we went to the tour of Nashville, the ride, the lolly, the trolley thing yesterday.
Oh, I see.
I'm glad you're having fun.
Hello, did you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard you.
So on Monday we saw the Andrew Jefferson house,
That would be nice.
and Black Rose.
Yes.
And Black Rose.
Yes.
And our first day in have you hear me, Rose?
Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay, Chunk. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Rose, on the first day we went to a music park in Santa Claus, Indiana. That was fun. And then we went to Nashville, and we went to Broadview Street, where everybody's playing some music, the band, and there's a lot of people. Yeah, it was fun here.
Oh, good.
And what about you? Are you near Nashville or no? Where are you?
No, I'm not. I'm nowhere near Nashville.
What about Ohio, where I live? I'm at there.
I'm actually next to Ohio. I'm in Pennsylvania.
Oh, we can meet someday, can we, Black Rose? I want to meet you someday.
Well, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, okay?
Okay, and what about everybody else? Where they're from? I'm sorry, Black Rose.
Oh, no, it's okay.
I'm in New York. I'm in Long Island. I'm in Long Island, New York.
And Black Rose, it was so much fun here in Nashville.
Good.
And have you been there before? Have you ever been there? Have everybody ever been there or no?
No, I haven't.
And what about you guys?
What'd she say? Where have I been? Where have I not been?
Have you ever been to Nashville?
No, never been to Nashville. Nope.
It was so much fun here. I wish we can spend the whole weekend here, but we had to go home because it's time to go, because we actually did a lots of things here. That's why. It's Black Rose. Black Rose.
Yes. Yes.
I really, how is it in Pennsylvania? How is it in there? Is it really fun stuff to do there or no? I've never been.
Well, it depends on, what part of the state you're from. We do have Gettysburg here
Part of the
that
state,
you
like
could go
where?
to. Yeah. Like if you're on the one side of the state closer to New Jersey, you could go to Gettysburg.
Like where?
We have Hershey Park.
Are you
Um,
serious? Oh my gosh, I
yeah.
want to go there.
Uh,
I want to go there.
it
I
just
want to
it
go
all
there.
depends.
It all
Where
depends.
I'm
Have you ever actually been there before or no?
where I haven't been to Hershey Park. I've been to Gettysburg.
Where is that? What is
Getty,
that? Getting Park.
Gettysburg
What
is
is
a
that?
Gettysburg is a battlefield from the Civil War era, from the Civil War time.
And what is it? Can you explain
It's
to me
very
what is it?
it's they fought. It's a battlefield that was fought at during the Civil War.
And did you see some interesting stuff there? Is it interesting or is it like did you
Yes, it
see some
is very.
interesting and and excuse me, do you have a social media, Black Rose?
No, I don't have social media.
Black Rose, it was a fun time what I did on my vacation.
That's
It
good.
was Black Rose. You need to come here so badly. It's the bands and the people. I saw lots of homeless people trying to get some money. There's a lot of them.
Well, unfortunately, there's a lot of homeless people in our country.
Why? Tell me why.
I honestly don't know the answer to that.
Black Rose. That's why I didn't come on here. That's a few days. Black Rose.
Yeah.
How is Birdo is doing these days? After I didn't come on here, how is him?
Well, ask him. He's up here.
Birdo, how are you? Are you causing trouble or are you being nice to people?
I don't think I'm causing any trouble. I mean, I've been doing pretty well since I've been wondering where you've been.
Really?
Yeah,
Well,
been
yeah, I wasn't too sure if you left or if you left YouTube or you were coming back. I wasn't too sure where you went. I thought you were just gone.
So, excuse me, Black Rose, did you see my YouTube videos? Are you guys gonna subscribe to it?
Yes.
Please do.
Yes,
Please do. There's a lot of on our vacation. Yes.
I'll check those out.
So, excuse me, Black Rose. I have 230 subscribers. Is that a lot? 230 subscribers now.
That's more than me.
Yeah, that's a good number.
So why? Because of my vacation? Is that why? Or because
it could be.
Like, why is that? Why? How is that possible?
People like you.
Yeah.
People like you.
What? And what about subscribers do you have?
I don't have too many, but that's okay. I'm not worried about how many I have.
And Black Rose sorry guys, I didn't told you about my vacation. I'm sorry. My brain was like focus on. I'm sorry, Black Rose. Black Rose.
It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm coughing a lot.
Really? Like, why?
Because I haven't been feeling good. I've been sick for a few days.
Really?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's my allergies acting up.
So, excuse me, Black Rose, how far is Pennsylvania to Ohio?
It depends on what part of Pennsylvania and what part of Ohio. I mean, they're right next to each other.
What do you mean they're not?
Have you been to Ohio before, Black Rose, or no?
Yes, I have.
Like, what parts? Like, do I know the part of it or no?
Oh my. I've been to Dayton, Ohio. I'm not even sure of all the names of the towns I've been to. It's been years since I've been to Ohio.
And do you drive or like are you okay? I'm sorry, I need to know more about you. I was like, oh my god, what am I doing? It's weird to ask. What, Black Rose, do you drive or anything?
Yeah.
And do you drive far places or do you like?
Not anymore.
Why?
I broke my back a couple times, and it hurts my back to sit in a car for long rides.
And Black Rose, did you worry about me when I was not on YouTube?
I was wondering I wondered where you were.
Why? She told us before she went.
I don't remember her telling me.
I remember her telling everybody she was going on vacation.
I don't.
I remember.
I'm telling you, my head's been whew lately.
Really? And what about Jake? What about Jake? Where is he from?
Who?
Jake.
Jack.
I'm sorry.
Jack's getting food right now, so he can't answer you. He's getting his food.
Can you please subscribe to my YouTube channel because there's a lots of shorts and videos and I want you to,
I think I'm already subscribed.
I think I may already be too.
And did you see it?
Not yet.
And Black Rose, how did I get a lot of subscribers now? Like it's from my vacation or it's count? That's amazing.
They can tell you. Only they can tell you.
What?
Only they can tell you. We don't know what the other people were thinking, so we don't know why.
So excuse me, Black Rose. I used to have two 18 subscribers, but now I have 30 subscribers. That's amazing. Good. How is that possible? How is it? Is it from my vacation? Is the shorts or probably?
Internet being funky.
What's Black Rose? Is it because of my vacation or because I subscribe to
people? You're a nice girl, and you're a nice lady, and people see that. So they're going to recommend your videos to their friends.
And do a lot of people, and do I what about if I go famous, if I like blow up the internet, what should I do? Like, what should I, people are like, oh, you're the YouTuber, like, well, what about if I subscribe, if that's that
I honestly don't know.
why?
I'm not sure what, just, I wouldn't know what to say.
Excuse me, what about you? Ukraine squirrel. What about if I blow up on the internet? If like somebody recognizes me, saying, "Oh, you're the YouTuber." What should I say? Like, these.
Just say you are a YouTuber. I mean, we're all YouTubers, right? I mean, if we do streams, we're YouTubers.
Wait, Black Rose, I am so shocked that I have that subscriber. Like, dang. I can't believe it. Because of my vacation, is that why?
It could be.
It could be like, why? Because a lot of people saw it where they live here. Is that correct or no?
I honestly don't know.
How is that possible? Do you think a lot of people that live here saw it? Probably maybe that could be. Is that Black Rose?
Maybe.
And
hello,
why?
Shitstorm.
What?
And Grape Ape. I'm saying hello to people in my chat.
And Black Rose, what did you think I didn't talk to you guys for? Like, did she miss me, or did she like, oh, where's Noelle at? Like, where's?
Oh, we missed you. I've been on YouTube, but not as much because, like I said, I haven't been feeling good.
Are you feeling okay today, or what's wrong? What's wrong? Is it just the cold, or is it like kind of allergies?
It's my allergies. I'm
Is
still
it bad?
feeling kind of.
Is it bad? Or is it,
I've got medicine. My doctor gave me medicine.
I'm so glad I am talking to you guys. Like, I've been missing out of the YouTube thing because I was having fun.
I'm glad you were having fun.
Okay, thanks, Pink Bodo. See you later.
Oh, bye, Pink Bow.
Bye, Pink Bow. Bye, Birdo. So, Black Rose, have you traveled to some areas, to some countries, or?
No, the only country I've ever been to, honestly, is Canada.
How is it? Like, is it
oh my
fun?
Gosh. I was a kid when I went there. It's been a really long time.
And every single night on our vacation, we are watching UFC. Every single night on our vacation.
There you go.
And Canada is pretty good. You remembered it or no? Like, is it?
I kind of remember it, but I mean, I don't. I was a kid, so. I remember going there and I remember what we did, but that's about all.
Really?
I just did what my parents told me to do.
And was super fun, or it was like?
Yeah, we had a lot of fun. We went to Niagara Falls.
How was that? Is it really? Should we remember that or no?
What's that?
Should we remember that?
Yeah, I remember it.
Really?
Yeah.
And is it fun there, or what is there? I never have been.
I remember having fun. I don't remember, like, we went camping. I remember we went camping. We went to a couple beaches and we went to
Really,
Niagara Falls. I have no idea what the beaches were.
Really?
Yeah.
Because of what?
I popped in the car and I went where my parents took me.
And so did you complain, or did you like, okay, mom and dad?
Oh, I didn't complain.
Did you love it there? Did you love it there? You were a little kid?
I liked it.
What part of it? What part of Canada? Like Toronto or?
I don't honestly know what town we went to.
That makes sense.
I just know we went to Canada. We went to visit the falls and we went to beaches and we were camping up there.
And you need to come to Nashville, Tennessee. It's really fun here. It's
I would like to someday.
Oh yeah, Broadway Street was so much fun. There's a lot of cute boys walking around. I was like, yeah. And excuse me, Black Rose, and every time you go in, you show your ID.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that at first into those bars, and it was packed. It was some drunkies. Black Rose. It was some cute hotties there, and they were kind of like looking at me. I was like looking at them. I was like, okay, that's how it is there. Yeah, and Broadway Street was really fun.
Well, yeah.
Is some boys do that to you, Black Rose, or no? Like,
yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like, excuse me, there was these lots of homeless people, but somebody told us they are faking it. They need money, cash. Yeah, Broadway Street is packed. During the nighttime, it gets crazy, and there's some, yeah. I was like,
Yeah, I bet.
Yes, the first time I went, I was like kind of overwhelmed because I didn't know I was getting into it, kind of. But I got used to it.
Yeah.
But why do people do that? Ask for money and they are not even homeless. That's stupid. Why would
It
they?
is stupid, and I honestly don't know why someone would do that. I've never been in a situation like that.
And they were some crazy people down there too. There was this older man was rapping for money with this guy. I was like looking. I was like, wow, that's Black Rose. Why? There's rap.
I don't know.
Do you think it's wrong to do that for asking money? And that it's stupid.
All right, sorry guys, I gotta kill the stream because I have to go pick up my daughter from work.
Okay.
All right. Well, thanks for having me, Queen.
Thanks for coming up. Thanks for everybody who came up.
Having me.
Thanks for coming up, Noelle.
You're welcome.
I'll see you guys another time, I guess.
When?
All right.
Tomorrow?
You have a good night.
You have a good night, Black Rose. I love you, Mom.
Thanks. I love you too.
All right, guys. Good night.
Good night.
No, I don't want to leave studio. Did I hit the wrong button? Man. Man. Okay. I'm still alive. Come back. Hi, Hebrew. Sorry for yelling at you before. I didn't see on the YouTube side, so it only showed me everything that was said on my side. The fuck? Oh my god, too many. Oh. Alright, hold on. Reply.
Are you ending it or
no?
You muted yourself. Oops.
I know I was sending an email. I'm not saying anything bad about her. No, I know, but can you change your avatar, whoever you are? I mean, not your avatar, your name, please.
Ban Abe from YouTube. Is that who you're talking about?
Is that what?
Or who are you talking about?
Yeah, Ban Abe. Can just change his name. I don't know who he is anyway.
It's just a sock account. They can come in under another sock.
Oh, okay. Well, somebody just
not the only person that should be banned. If there was going to be someone banned from YouTube, there's like
plenty of people
on the list. Yeah. But some people are given a free pass to get away with literally murder. So
yeah.
I love Patriot Defense's subtle ways of saying things that are like spot on without being like crazy about it, like being rude. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, some people have a way. He's got a nice way of. Oh wait, there he is. No, we're talking about Patriot. She's just he's got a nice way of saying things. He's a very nice guy. I have to go to the bathroom now. God damn it.
But yeah, I don't like to give up too much information. We start telling people where you're at and stuff. It's not good. She needs to like have someone pull her aside and explain how like YouTube works and stuff. She just doesn't know. She's naive and
well, I don't know if it was fast, but people, it's
a little overwhelming and like trying not to be. See, I had to, like I said, my sister was severely disabled when I was growing up. Disabled people were treated so differently than they are today. Okay, like this kind of stuff would have never happened because the parents, if they even kept their child without putting them in an institution or whatever, would never have allowed them to do this. Like my sister was one of the first people who was severely disabled that actually went into a public school system because it wasn't even equipped for anybody in a wheelchair to begin with, let alone the kinds of needs that she had to have. You know what I mean? So that's the eras have changed so much and everything, but they've allowed stuff with trying to be like politically correct and everything, and it actually hurts them because it makes them vulnerable to when they do get attacked by people and stuff. And there's plenty of predators out there that will feast on her. And I'm just saying, you guys, you need to like try to not, I mean, I don't want to say shelter, but there's like a point where that's very awkward. It's very awkward to have her come up and take over the panel like that. And I'm just being honest. I don't want to like do things or whatever like that, but she just doesn't know any better. You know what I mean? Like she's new and naive. And this is where like you guys could help her start her own channel and allow her to do her own stuff and people could come on, but it's not good. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Taking away. And Black Rose was trying to be very patient with her. And I could tell, there's a point where you don't know how to deal with this. And see, like I said, I grew up in another time and saw how things were different and stuff. And I'm not going to be afraid to say this because my brother-in-law was severely disabled. I've been around a lot of very severely disabled people, you know what I mean? And there's a point where, they want to be treated like everyone else, but there's also where they have to also be like, you have to put them in a perspective, I guess, not in their place, but in a perspective so that they understand, or else they just will go on and on and on.
Yeah, I did that for a job. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I don't know if you're still here, Ban Abe from YouTube, but your First Amendment right, blah blah blah. All I have to say is be original, and that's not original. Your name, so whatever.
Right. You know who that person really is, though, don't you? You know who that is. It's pretty obvious to me, but I guess, I don't want to mention that name either. You know what I mean? You just sort of get used to, like, I have this knack for, like, with people, I can tell because of the way that their verbiage is. You know, it's hard for them to you know what I mean? Right, PD. That's a good way of putting it. Like I said, you have an eloquent way of initiating the truth.
So loud, they're coming to get me. They're coming to get me.
Yep. The YouTube police are here to put you in YouTube jail for being so goddamn straight, you know.
Well, without jumping on the bandwagon.
Well, I totally understand, Black Rose. You don't have to explain. I get it, you know.
It's trying to not open it up to more questions. You know what I mean? Like, if one question will just open up a bunch of questions or a comment. You know what I mean?
And it should be done in private. It shouldn't be done in a public forum. This is another thing too. Too many people go into this public thing and just start like wanting everyone to know, and then they wonder why all their dirty laundry is aired out. You know what I mean?
You didn't offend anybody. I'm just saying. I just try not to be.
It's just she's kind of at the point where she's doesn't want like Abe's name to be broadcast, to be honest, because it's just been like he's run her patience pretty rampant. There was like an incident, I guess, that happened. I missed it all, but it was on another channel. I don't know whose channel it was on, but Abe has a way of sticking Queen Wasp in the gall, let's just say. And so she just is fed up with the same echo chamber shit going on, and she doesn't want to hear any more about it. It's like that's all it is, really.
Yeah,
so if you had any other name in there, it wouldn't matter. But it's just because of the whole Abe thing. She doesn't want to be reminded about Abe right now.
Well, I don't need him coming over here.
The whole live stream today, like, I mean, and I get it too. Like, he ignores the people that actually support him, and he directly gives all the attention to people who are there to antagonize him, and it's stupid. Like, it's very defeating, you know what I mean? And to try to that's how I got it, you know what I mean? Like I've been nothing but nice to Abe and all that, and like I go in there and I don't have a wrench now, and I was like supposed to be a managing moderator or something. Like, not that it matters, okay, like it doesn't matter that way, but he's got other people in there that he quote has these big beefs with, that he's talking all this shit. Like, I listened to his live stream from earlier because I was driving, and it is comical to some degree for me, you know. But he's like talking about this and that, and he has those people modded, and like it's just like it's baffling to me, you know what I mean? Like, it baffles me to that kind of weirdness. So, like, I just got to step away from it all. You know what I mean? That's complete craziness. You know what I mean? That's just doesn't make any logical sense. And like, he's supposed to be a former law enforcement officer, which is supposed to have like some like major managerial skills as far as your behavior, your conduct and stuff. And that to me is just like, you just threw everything out the window there as far as like using reason, because it is, if I'm being pulled over by somebody, I don't want some frickin' person who cannot reason like right and wrong. You know what I mean? And that's not right. Okay. So that's where I'm at. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's a Hendrix song, Manic Depression. Anyway, that's how like I'm kind of like just I this is where like the YouTube insanity, I don't want to be part of it because I don't want it to drive me nuts, and so I just have to step away. I can't watch that broken loop of nonsense anymore. You know, like I went in there and said hello and all that, didn't even acknowledge me or nothing, and like that's weird. You know what I mean? Like, but he's in there fucking acknowledging all this other nonsense. And anytime somebody in there who he thinks is a popular person amongst these people, he's got to try to insert them in there so that they acknowledge him. And like, I don't want to be part of a group of people like that. Okay. Like these people that go around and like absolutely negatively impact people's lives. I don't want to be part of that. I'm all part of being positive. Like most of the YouTube stuff I watch now is all stuff that builds up your character, not just tears it down or destroys it. You know what I mean? So, yeah. And like Lady Di, like I get, you know, you know, all the stuff that she's been wrapped up in and all through all this stuff, but he's just dragging her through this like for his own thing or whatever. Now I come to find out that Lady Di was part of We the People, Tyrant Wars, and all this other stuff nonsense. I mean, it was obvious to me. Like I already kind of got that because when he kept talking about this, who else is in his life that's a confidential person that, like, you know what I mean? There's nobody. So yeah. And she had money and she was flopping money down and they needed the funds in order to do all the background checks and all that other shit. I can kind of reason that. I kind of do, Black Rose. I kind of reason that they went after her because she was throwing money around back in those days. And there was a lot of people using her, and I kind of do believe it. But we all have our own opinions and stuff, but like I said, there's evidence that I saw long ago about certain things, and so yeah, I do get it. And he couldn't wait to tell the truth, but that's whatever, you know what I mean?
I'm so lost. Oh my God.
You're the big guy that talks to the batter. I didn't really pay too much attention. I remember when they were a different thing, like because I was subbed to everybody, and then after a while, I'm like, how the hell am I subbed to this channel? I don't know, right? Because people change their names, you know, and I didn't pay any attention to the name being changed and shit. So, but I do remember the other auditor before they were that, but I didn't know that. I didn't pay attention that long to that, so I didn't know they changed their name to that from that, but I've been subbed to them all along, but they said no, they can't. Don't believe me. But it's here or there. It doesn't. It's all nonsense, and like I don't give a fuck who is a member of any of that shit or anything. To be honest, the only thing I care about is whether I can make it to one destination or the next without having to be stuck someplace where I can't park. That's what like my whole life is about right now. Whether I can back a 53-foot trailer into these like little freaking spots where it's designed for a 27-foot trailer and not a sleeper cab, like a day cab. That's my whole beef, you know?
Oh, why is it cold in here?
It was a nice day up here.
All I care is about my squirrels and my eyeballs. That's it. Oh, and I told you missed it, Vern. You might have been listening, but I was like going, Rick Crew, do not. I forget what I said. I told her how much it cost. I told her how much it costs, and I said, I am not grifting Rick Crew, so shut your fucking trap.
I missed that.
It's in the beginning, you know. Yeah, I don't know half. That's what kills me, because I don't know half the people in this community. I don't. And I mean, I've heard of them, but I don't know anything about the history, what went on 2 years ago. I don't care. I don't care.
Either. Like, I don't live in the past. I live in the present. You know, I have enough anxiety that tries to make me think about what's going to happen. And like, I can't control what's going to happen. It's either going to be or not be, but living in the past is like evil. It's not good. It's bad. It's depressing.
And if somebody wants to go do something to somebody else, but they come in here and they don't stab me in the face, everything's fine. In my opinion.
I mean, like totally, yeah. Like living in the past is not good. Like remembering some of the things past and moving on and stuff, that's all part of learning, you know, and like remembering certain things. But why dwell on shit that's already way past gone, that has no reflection on the present whatsoever, other than you driving yourself back into the past. And if you cannot learn from your history, you're never going to move forward. You know what I mean? It's just.
Exactly. Oh, hi, Blue Eyes.
In my 56 years here on this planet, I have gone through a lot of different stages in life, and like right now, if I worry about what I've done or what I did or anything like that, I would never be able to ever move on. You know what I mean? So.
Okay, you too want to stop feel better.
Yeah,
Try peppermint.
I had a stomach thing going last week, and it was like pretty bad.
Try a laxative. I'm just kidding. But feel better.
There might be I think there's like a bug going around because I think I had something like that last week. It's not good. Thank God I was able to get to the casino did close when I had to go. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I'm all right, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sick. I will be tomorrow morning, but that's another story.
Yeah, I don't know. I ate McDonald's, so maybe I'll get sick. I don't know.
I gotta get up too early, so I'm gonna be tired, and that makes me sick because I have to work in the morning. So, yeehaw! And still, it's only 10:35. That's awesome. I'll be able to kill the stream and go to bed soon. Because I've been on for 2 hours already. Only 2 hours, but you know.
It's just that the rate of inflation is getting so out of hand that like you cannot survive on pensions anymore because they're relative to, and they don't increase them SSI. They don't increase any of that stuff to the relativity of what's going on with the cost of things. Because like I'm literally at the point where I go to the grocery store and I'm buying like sandwich shit, like nothing special really. Some drinks, some like tea, some bananas, like some lunch meat, some cheese, some freaking bread, and it's $100. It's been $100 all the time. Well, I just went back this week and it was 144. So it's gone up $44 in 3 months for the same food where I live. That's ridiculous. That's like, they're all the rate of inflation is it's not even close to what they're saying it is, because that's literally 30%, 33% in 3 months. Okay. Like, and I don't know how anybody can afford food or anything because like, and I'm not, this isn't exactly that I'm like at a low poverty wage, but I mean, like the wage that I have would have been really good 10 years ago. Like I would have been doing really well 10 years ago, but today I need like twice as much as what I'm getting now. And it's not like, and it's not like I'm on a low wage or whatever, but it's so anybody that's locked into a fixed income, they're fucked, totally fucked right now. Because if you don't have like some investments going on, or you don't have something that's keeping up without a rate, like gas, like people are telling me like in LA, gas is $7.20 a gallon for gasoline. I haven't seen that anywhere where I'm at up here, but people are bitching about like diesel being $3 something a gallon here up in Montana and shit. Like I don't know what it was last year, but 3 is pretty good because it's like $4.50, $5 a gallon where I live for diesel. But I mean, when you start raising the fuel costs and all that, like for trucks and stuff, that's all your goods. So everything gets ridiculously expensive. Yeah, totally. $14. I believe me that all the freaking truck stops have Subways, and they're not the healthiest food, but they're not as unhealthy as like McDonald's or whatever, but yeah, $14 is easy. $14 to $18 for a freaking sandwich. That doesn't, and I don't buy any drinks. I just drink water pretty much, or whatever I have in my truck and stuff. I stay away from soft drinks as much as I can. Once in a while, when I have a migraine and stuff, for some reason, Coke helps with my migraines, but I don't know what it is. So I carry a couple of cans of Coke with me just in case, but usually the weather does it to me, but yeah. It's more than doubled. Absolutely. Like like you said, you can totally tell when you go shopping and you buy relatively the same stuff and your shopping bill is tripled in price from like 3 years ago. There's something wrong, something really wrong. And the decadence is crazy too, because there's times where like I have a big truck, right? And so mainly the stuff is on pallets, right? But every now and again, they'll have me drop by like my last delivery or whatever is like a box that should be like delivered by UPS. So I'm driving a big diesel truck and being paid all this money to deliver like 2 little aluminum brackets that are like $5. Does that make sense? So I mean, like the amount of waste that's involved too with how they do things, it's crazy too. Yeah. Yeah, disability is not. They were trying to gonna put me on disability too because of like I'm got all these problems, health problems, and I'm like, there's no way I can even begin to have a normal life. I can't even. The rent was like what they were talking about paying. Like rent for a 1-bedroom apartment was over half of what the whole Social Security, and then they want to take your health out of it and everything else. There's no way you can live on it. There's no. It needs to be like done where you live based on how much shit costs and stuff. And then when they have the flat rate all the way across, where they expect you to move, how do you move when you have no money to begin with because you're disabled and you have to have help to move? I mean, the whole system is so broken, it's not even funny. Yeah, well, I use that app, McDonald's app, and yeah, I can get
deals
pretty good deal for 12 to 10 to 14 bucks for a meal at McDonald's, but and then they give me points, so I have like enough points that I could get free meals now. But that's the only deal that you can kind of get, is that. But like, I don't know how people afford like Uber Eats or DoorDash and shit because like they give you the first meal free, but after that, like it's expensive, man. I mean, when I was doing my training, the kid that was training me, he was like doing DoorDash. We were like in the middle of nowhere. And he'd be like, we're doing DoorDash. I'm like, they'll deliver out here? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, how much is that? And it was like, fuck, for like a taco salad or something like that. It was like 20 bucks. It's like ridiculous. Like from freaking Taco Bell or wherever,
Eventually, I'm going to be the crazy lady that's got the shopping cart, and I'm going to be eating cat food out of a can because it's cheaper than regular tuna fish. That's
but you're right, Ghost Eagle. It is a byproduct, and so is gasoline. Gasoline was actually a byproduct, and the reason why that they invented gasoline or combustion engines was to use up gasoline because it was in anywhere they dumped it or whatever, they couldn't dispose of it. So they started with small engines, and small engines were what they used to burn off gasoline because they were making kerosene back in the day originally, which was coal oil, okay, which saved the whales, okay. Without the finding of quote fossil fuels, which is another lie, okay, and making kerosene, they would have hunted whales to extinction because whales were primarily used for their blubber for oil for the lamps to light everything up. And until they discovered kerosene, and kerosene became what they burned all their oil, everything with. Kerosene was the number one product, but everything that else that came off of it was a byproduct. Until later, they figured out how to use it. So gasoline actually is also a byproduct. Originally, like gasoline was, they had you come and get it for free back in the day, and then it was like a penny a gallon, 2 cents a gallon or whatever. It wasn't until they created the oil, the fake oil shortage, which was Rockefeller, who said, "Oh yeah, it's fossil fuel, and all the dinosaurs died and left all this stuff, and we're going to use it all up, so we need to conserve it." So they started running the prices up and stuff. And then the 70s was the oil embargo that happened, and then they turned everything over to Saudi Arabia and OPEC and stuff. And then you can go over to freaking Saudi Arabia in the Middle East, and it's like 25-30 cents a gallon for gasoline to this day. Okay, that's how they drive Lamborghinis and gas guzzlers over there. They don't give a shit about the environment or anything in other countries. They talk about the United States being the worst polluter, but we try to do everything we can to be clean. We're the largest consumers and stuff because we keep all them fucking people wealthy and shit over there to do whatever the fuck they want. China burns more coal than every other country combined for all the factories for all your Chinese goods and shit. You go to Beijing, you can't even breathe. It's the smog is so bad. They have days where you can't even go outside. It's like, I've been in these forest fires here where I live over there. They had these really bad fires where you couldn't even see across the street and stuff. It's like that twice as bad, only it's coal. It's not like pine trees burning. It's coal, which is way more toxic. It's all bad. It's all carcinogens, but I'm just saying, And they wonder why COVID came out of there and shit. The place is filthy. You have so many people that are living. 800 million people live in poverty in China. There's only a small group of people there in percentage that actually have running water and shit like that. You go out in the outskirts of China, most of China isn't like these vast cities and stuff. There are people living without any running water or whatever. They just shit in a fucking hole, you know? That's why, like, the worst part about having people impoverished in the United States is that they don't take care of themselves. They aren't clean and all that. And then they're going into like public places that you're intermingling with and stuff. And they're carrying all these diseases and stuff. And you wonder why you get sick all the time and stuff. It's not good to have a country that is not sympathetic to people being homeless and stuff, especially when there's more homes available than there are people homeless. And it's because of banks and other shit that we don't have it. Stupid. Absolutely. And $15 an hour won't even buy you shit. Like, they pay me $15 an hour to sit on my ass. Okay. When I'm driving, I get, it depends on how fast I can go and all that, but I make over twice that driving. But $15 an hour isn't enough to do anything. And that's another thing too. Why they're paying fucking kids in high school $15 an hour and a guy that's trying to raise a family the same wage. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but why are they paying football players millions and millions and millions of dollars?
Because it's a kids game.
Soccer players millions and millions and millions of dollars. That's what the ridiculous.
Or baseball players or hockey players or anybody that plays sports or whatever. Yeah, professional sports, because of the ad revenue. They generate so much ad revenue and everything else. It's just like the Super Bowl. In order for you to like run an ad in the Super Bowl for like fucking 10 seconds, it's like $500 million, man. It's unbelievable how much they spend. It's like, this is what's crazy. Okay, if you can look on the Transparency California about like all the public people that have jobs, including firemen, police officers, all that. You know who the highest paid people in California is? It isn't the governor by any means. Governor is not paid shit. It's the football coaches at the University of California. They're the highest paid people. They make over 10 or 12 million a year. And that's fucking state tax money going into their pockets. You know why? Because they generate all this money for the fucking schools, because all these people spend all this money on college football. Okay, that's how it works and all that. So they want a winning team, and they win a winning team. They get all the endorsements from the networks and shit to show their fucking stupid football game on television on Saturday, so you can watch them. Well, McDonald's, yeah, they have a law in California that they have to pay fast food workers at least $20 an hour. And like, there's people that are working in like medical fields and shit like that don't even make that money. So you have a person that goes to college for 4 or 6 years and they can't even make the same that as somebody that's flipping burgers in a freaking. That's how crazy it is there, you know? But McDonald's prices are expensive, but so is Burger King. So is every restaurant is almost unaffordable. Like if I eat at like fucking Denny's. Remember when Denny's used to have the Grand Slam breakfast for $1.99? Are you out of your mind? Well, that breakfast now is $15, $15 to $20. Like I can't even eat a dinner out of fucking Denny's for less than $20 to $25. Now, that's nuts. Denny's, $20. And they get it because there's no other place to go. You're at a fucking truck stop, you know, and they have a Denny's in there and there's nothing else around. Like these people that they design these truck stops to be away from anywhere else so they can just suck all your money. And like I go in there and they have like you know those big bag of M&Ms, you can get them for like $7 or $8 at Walmart. They're $18 here at the truck stop for the same bag. Over twice as much. So you can't tell me that they don't design a truck stop to be away from any other place so that you're stuck not eating there or buying your fucking goods there and shit. Like a salad in there, which God knows how old it is, or whatever the food is they have in there. It all looks all packaged and good, but I mean, like, you know what I mean? They want $15 for a salad, $15 for some lettuce, you know?
Yeah. Lettuce. I bought a head of lettuce the other day. It was fucking $2.99.
Yeah, well, take that head of lettuce, cut it in quarters, put it into a plastic dish with some fucking shredded carrots, hard-boiled eggs, some chopped up ham, and all that, and you'll get $15 for it here.
Craziness.
And like, I got a fridge, but it's so small, you know. It's like, couldn't they have designed this truck a little differently, you know, or whatever?
You're not allowed to eat. You're not allowed to eat. You just do your fucking job. You're not allowed to eat on the job. I'm just kidding.
You're allowed to eat. You just got to spend half your fucking paycheck on food and drink.
God forbid you bring anything with you.
But even a case of water at Walmart is like $5. And if you look at how many fluid ounces are in that case, you know, it would be like $10 a gallon for gas. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. Like, you're paying more for water at a Walmart than you are for gas to run your car.
Like, blame Nestle. That.
You just sat down for dinner.
Over.
Yeah, what kind of dinner are you having? He's probably eating prime rib or something, motherfucker. Yeah, but if you can sit down in your house and eat and all that stuff, you can do a lot better than going to a fucking restaurant where it's $25, man, $30. When I was up in Portland, man, they don't have any sales tax, okay? But all the food and everything, like for a burrito, was like $18. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Then what why everybody's homeless?
I thought Big Ed was leaving when he said bedtime. I was going to say goodnight. He's just saying hello to bedtime, clown.
Yeah, it's off the hook. But once again, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, well, once again, it has to do with fuel costs to transport it, because when you have to understand, like, and my truck does get pretty good gas mileage. It almost gets as good gas mileage as my Dakota. Okay, it's like I'm averaging about 9 miles to the gallon, and I'm hauling I'm not hauling food or anything like that. But this is what's crazy is, like, when these guys have to haul food, they have to haul it a long distance. Every day or every hour that they're late, they degrade the price of the food because it's degrading, right? Because it spoils, you know, and stuff. That's what I was told by the other truckers that I talked to that haul produce and shit like that. But do they cut the price when it comes to you in the store? No, but they fucking fuck the trucker out of his money. So, like, any of these independents that would have to run these loads and all that, they lose hella money on their loads. And so it doesn't even make it a fucking affordable, because they have to pay a ridiculous amount for fuel, insurance, maintenance on their truck and the trailer and all that shit. And by the time everything's done, they're not getting shit for their load. And I don't get paid fucking nearly the mileage that these guys do. And some of these guys were like talking that they can't even make money at $5 a mile. I'm like, oh my God, if I could make $5 a mile working company, I'd be fucking tiled. I'd be making huge money. I don't even make close to that.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct, Patriot.
There should be no first of all, they need to do something about the healthcare costs, because this whole they don't regulate how much it costs for a procedure or anything else. The first thing is that you can go to New York City and you have an appendectomy and it's $300,000, and you can go to Arkansas and it's $3,000. How do you have that big of a difference in? Well, it's the cost of where the rent is and all that. Well, the government needs to step in. Okay, this is where the government needs to regulate healthcare properly, instead of allowing these HMOs to just fucking bleed everybody dry, as well as Medicare. Medicare fucking bleeds the people that are on disability or even Social Security. And then on top of that, when you get to be a certain age, you have to have Medicare mandatory, because my roommate has to have, and she was telling me how much it costs her. Like, I'm like, oh my fucking God, you know, like, she's like, where I'm working, I would have free medical and all that stuff, but they make me pay $400 a month for Medicare that they take automatically out of my check. I'm like, what the? It's bullshit. And so, like, you have a person who cannot retire, who's at a retirement age, and then they're sitting there sticking it to her because, oh, well, you're older now and things are going to happen and you're going to cost the system more, so you have to pay into it. So even if she was retired, she'd still have to pay that money. So anybody that's retired is fucked. People that are on disability are fucked, because I know somebody who's on disability who had, like, she has major diabetes and shit, had all these problems with her freaking feet and legs and stuff. And she is, like, in debt $37,000. When is she ever going to, she gets $1,700 a month When is she going to get out of $37,000 debt? It's never going to happen. So they're writing it off anyways, and then they're making everybody else pay for it. So the system's broke completely. And not like, Canada or England has a perfect system either, because there's a lot of shit that goes on there that people have to wait ridiculous times and all that because it's free, quote free. You know what I mean? But it's not free. It's coming from somewhere.
In those other countries, it comes right out of their tax. It comes in their taxes.
Yeah. So and they're taxed to death. They're taxed to death in those countries. So you know what I mean?
They get taxed at the beginning of the year, and then
people, friends of mine in Australia, they're like, move down here, Vernon, you'll get free healthcare and all that, and it's pretty good. Well, Australia, yeah, but then I have to worry about everything on Earth trying to kill me. No wonder they have free and good healthcare and stuff. You have like every brutal snake that's deadly snake, spider, fucking duck-billed platypus, which is some sort of alien creature that has these fucking poisonous barbs on it and shit. Everything down there will fucking poison you.
Exactly.
So the only place to go is Antarctica, where there's nothing alive down there other than people.
This might piss you guys off. I'm just going to say this real quick because I said this in the beginning of my stream, and real quick, I'm just changing the subject for a second. I went to the eye people, and they told me that I don't qualify for the laser, so they're going to have to pop my eyes open like a grape. God. And if I wanted to get I fucking almost jumped, man. And if I want to get the laser surgery, it's $1,850 an eye.
She's grifting, everybody.
I'm grifting. Rick Crude, can you hear me, Rick Crude? I'm grifting. Give me some money.
Donate to Queen Wass Eye Surgery Fund.
I need money
for it off as a tax write-off. You know what I mean? Because it's for a nonprofit cause.
So they don't pop my eyeballs like grapes. But yet I have to go back. Instead of just getting like the laser and only going back once, I have to go back once. I have to go for the surgery, the day after the surgery, once a week, and then once a month for the freaking, follow-ups. So but they'll pay for that money. And the reason why my insurance won't pay for the laser eye surgery is because they consider it cosmetic. Not the fact that I can't fucking see and I'm going blind, but the fact that it's going to fix my vision permanently and it's cosmetic. It's a joke.
Yeah, I actually got lucky on my insurance, and I can actually add vision, and they'll do anything at all. But I just got my own insurance. Finally got off Medicaid, and it's not crazy expensive either, and it's like with no deductibles and all this other shit. So like I'm looking pretty good. But I have yet to get my freaking insurance cards.
Wow.
So I don't know what's going on with that. It's like 3 weeks ago. You could have me. I mean, they had me print up temporary ones, but.
Bedtime's eating ham sandwiches and coleslaw. Sounds good.
Yeah, I've been eating roast beef and turkey sandwiches, but then tonight, because I'm parked right next to McDonald's, I decided to have one of their smoky BLT double quarter pounders.
Well, they're good. I had one the other day.
Yeah, it's not too bad with some French fries and all that.
Exactly what I ate. Ghost Eagle, I look like Marty Feldman already, so I don't know if this will help.
Don't do it.
I have no choice. I'm going to go blind. That's what kills me. I have no choice but to get the surgery. Do I really want to go under the knife and get my eyeballs
popped? I wish I could make 60 cents a mile. I don't even make that.
60 cents a mile. Oops.
But then I'd have to drive 2,300 miles a week. So I just have to work extra time, like my days are usually 12 to 13 hours a day. 4 to 5 days a week. Like today was not a full day because I have to wait to see if they can set me up with a backhaul, which is not always the best thing, but sometimes it'll give me some more miles and give me a little more money. But I had to move these pallets without it. They put these freaking brake drums on these pallets that didn't allow a pallet jack, so we had to drag them out of the trailer. We're talking there was like the 3x3 pallet and then a 4x4 pallet of them. So the 4x4 pallets were like 4,000 pounds, and there were 9 of them. And yeah, it's no fun.
Doesn't sound like it.
No, not for the amount of money I'm getting paid. And then and it's the bullshit because like most of the places I go to, they don't have docks where they can drive a forklift onto the trailer and stuff, even though that's how they load it at the place I pick them up at. But and I got to make a bunch of stops, you know. And then if I do have a loading dock, it's designed for a truck and trailer that's half the length of what I have. So then I have to like pull out into the road and shit and try to back into this like angle dock, and oh my god, it's like a nightmare. But I got it down pretty good now. I mean, I figured out how to do stuff. Like I got the whole perspective and all that, but it's like been a trial and error. It's been pretty trying. Like people don't realize when you have a 53-foot trailer, how fucking cumbersome that is. You know what I mean? Like every turn I have to make, I have to watch where my trailer is and look forward at the same time. And depending on where the tandems are set, because depending on if I have to go through a scale and depending on how they load the trailer, I might have to, and how much weight's on the trailer, I might have to move the tandems hella back, which makes your turning radius much, like 1 foot on the tandems makes your turning radius so off. It's not even funny. So like I try to have it set at 40.5 feet if I can most of the time, and so I can make most of the turns around here without having to worry about running over curbs or on sidewalks and shit. But you start getting them back to 42, 43 feet, man, it's like hard to make a turn, you know, unless it's like a really double lane or whatever. I have to go in like 2 lanes and then drive into turn lanes and shit. It's just fucked.
Good night, Black Rose. If anybody wants to come up, you guys can come up and sit here and talk trucks for all I care.
We talk about anything. Just
I know,
thought about
the
same old bullshit.
That's it. I mean, if anybody wants to come up.
We can talk about how many layers of ham Bedtime Clown has on his sandwich.
And the price of cold cuts. Yeah.
Did he heat it with his freaking blowtorch and make it into a ham melt? Fuck, I don't care.
Go right ahead. I mean, I don't get offended easily. I don't want to go to work.
Yeah, just trying to get along. Trying to get along in this whole society of YouTube is very difficult. Yeah, if you say too much about yourself, look out.
That's it. And I say too much about myself, but nobody cares about me, so I like it. I'm unattractive to people and not low-hanging fruit and not worthy of being trolled.
I know Black Rose will still be listening, though. She's heading there. She's just not going to be chatting, but that's what I do. Like, I just, like, leave my phone on or whatever, and I fall asleep, and I'm like, oh, my fuck, my phone's still on. It's still, okay, the live-hitted.
Or like you fall asleep for a couple hours, you roll over. I'm just like, shut the fuck up and turn it off. You know, click out. That's what I do. That's what I do. Oh, my neck hurts.
I've been listening to a lot of like positive motivational shit about living in the present and not letting, because I have a lot of anxiety, and sometimes when I have to go to like some of these locations or I don't know where I'm going to stop and all that, I have to like reel it all back in because it can get pretty anxious.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because like I said, I'm on a time clock, and so I have to kind of plan where I'm going to be. And then if like I said, you have an accident or something else or like bad traffic, then I got stuck in this ridiculous traffic too. On it's like I-86 and I-15. It's like we're before the interstate splits to I-15, and they have all this like lane reduction going on. And they have these people that have to force their way in at the last second. So it makes everybody stop. And then it goes into a lane reduction lane, which is where on an interstate, they cross you over into two-way traffic on the interstate while they fix the bridges or whatever they're fixing and all that. Well, it makes everybody come to a stop. And so like my clock is still running, even though that I'm not going anywhere. It sucks. So like these fucking people that come up with these rules in the federal government, they don't think about this shit. They don't think about when you're sitting at a place having a load being done. It takes 6 hours to get loaded. that your 14-hour clock is running. And once you run out of your 11 into your 14-hour clock, it doesn't stop running. So you're running out of time. So anytime that you're stopped, your fucking clock is still running no matter whether you're driving or not. See, like normally when you're driving, like you have an 8-hour clock and then 11-hour clock. And the 8-hour clock is the first 8 hours. And you have to take a 30-minute break in order to gain 3 hours back on the 11-hour clock. And then it goes to the 11-hour clock. But you have a total of 14 hours that you can work in. So it doesn't matter whether you're stopped or driving, that 14-hour clock is running the whole time. And then you have a 70-hour clock, which stops when you go off duty, but the 14-hour clock doesn't. So, and then you have to take 10 hours off in order to drive again. So if you get stuck somewhere, like, what are you supposed to do? You know, if you're pulled over in a place you're not supposed to be, you get cited for that. And if you're driving past your hours, you can get a major fine for that, like thousands, depending on how much time is on it. They can fine you thousands of dollars. It's not cool. So it's very stressful. And so on top of that, then you have to worry about, like I said, whether you can even get into a place with your truck, because everybody else tries. Like once you get it past them, and I know, like when I was in the Midwest and toward the east and stuff, when you get into a truck stop at like after 8 o'clock, it's hard to find a place because there's not any truck parking at all. And like when I was going through Nebraska, every rest area was closed except for 2. Like along Interstate 80 and stuff. And so when I got to the point, I started looking for a place. I had 4 hours left on my clock. And I'm like starting to look for a place going, fuck, everything's filling up or whatever. So I was stopping everywhere trying to find a place. And every truck stop was so full that people were parking in places they weren't supposed to. Then you have to worry about whether they're going to come and tow you out of the place or whatever, because if you're in a fire lane or something like that, and they were parking everywhere. And I was lucky. I found one spot along the end where I was in a parking spot. I was on the end of the parking spots, but there was enough space that I could fit there behind this other guy, and he helped me get in there. And it was like the first 2 days I'd been driving a truck. So I mean, like, I'm not totally greenhorn trying to back in the middle of a rainstorm, electrical storm, fucking pouring rain at 10 o'clock at night in Nebraska. It was like, this will never happen again. Like, man, oh my God. But then you get out like in other places and there's plenty of parking, you know, it's crazy. But see, where I'm parked right now, there's a ton of parking here, but sometimes it's full. Like, you just never know. Like, it just depends on how many loads are going through or whatever. Like Monday could have been packed here. Wednesday, nobody. Friday, packed. It's just crazy. But that's one of the biggest drawbacks to doing this, is not having a place. And if you have to stop someplace and when you have to use a bathroom, what do you do? You know, you're parked along the side of a road someplace camping, you know what I mean? You're like, and you ate the bad salad, you know, and you're stuck. It's a nightmare. It really is. That's why I want to get a local job driving a day cab, construction, or work at a mine or something where like you're back and forth and you have a bathroom there always. And then when you park your truck, you go home. In your vehicle, you know, like a normal person. That's what I want to do. This over the road trucking, man, it's not for me. But I'll do it now just to get my experience in and all that. But it's an experience. And I totally respect people totally differently that do this job now. Like, there was a time where I'm fucking stuck behind a truck now. Like, I don't think that way at all. I'm like thinking that poor fucker. You know?
Exactly.
Because now I'm that poor fucker. So what's going on? Yeah, I delivered to Old Dominion. Old Dominion is and Billings, delivered to them too. I haven't delivered them for a while, but they're cool. It's crazy because where I go to pick up my load, there's Old Dominion trailers there, and like, why don't they deliver to themselves? But that's how it works, you know. I've delivered a Heartland Express. I've delivered a JB Hunt. I've delivered a like a bunch of mega carriers. Swift. Who's the worst now? Prime. Prime is like got the worst drivers now, and they're like they have speed limiters on their trucks, so they're driving like 63, 64 miles an hour, and it's like and I have a speed limiter where I can't go over a certain speed too, and trying to get around people. Oh my God, it's a nightmare. I never want to be stuck in a truck with the speed limiter ever again. That's like just death on the road because you're blocking traffic. There's like up here, the truck speeds are 70 and like I can do 66 unless I'm going down the hill, but I'm prohibited to go over 69.9 miles an hour if I, for any period of time. If I do, I get reprimanded for it. So it's stupid. So trying to pass somebody that's speeding up and slowing down on you, it's like impossible. You're just stuck behind them. You get to like a passing lane and they're doing like 60 and a 65, and then you get to the passing lane and they're doing 67, 66, and then you're like stuck behind and you can't get around them. You know what I mean? It's just so annoying.
Sounds it. I'd be running people. I could never do that.
Yeah, but like I said, I know this is my rite of passage, and I'm just gonna be patient and deal with it, get through this time, get my time all in, and then I'm gonna become a railroad engineer, drive trains.
There you go.
The nice thing about the trade is you don't have to worry about backing it. You don't have to worry about somebody being in your way. You always have the right of way, and you get to blow the most brutal horn on earth. Other than on a ship, baby. But I see all these trains going by Burlington, Northern, Santa Fe. Man, it's like they're cool. Be cool to drive one, and they make really good money from what I've been told. And they'll train me. So,
I mean, and how hard is it to, be in an accident? Not really, right?
As long as the train doesn't derail or you run into another train.
That's what I mean. It's like you're on a track, so.
Yeah, anything that you run into is being destroyed, like trucks or anything like that. It's not gonna.
Trucks and people.
It just goes right there. There's so much weight. Like they've actually the train lengths aren't like they used to be when I was a kid. Like I've noticed that they don't run huge length trains. They run the ones up here. They run 2 engines to 3 engines in the front, and then they actually run an engine mid part, and then at the end they don't use cabooses anymore. And most of the trains are probably a quarter of a mile long to a half mile. Where I remember trains that were like miles long, 3-5 miles long. They used to run. So they've changed a lot of it. Probably federal regulations because they've had too many massive accidents, so that limits it. But they run a lot more trains. So they need more engineers. And I was talking to a guy that worked for Union Pacific who was here, like I said earlier, and he was saying, yeah, you just need to go apply. He goes, if you can work a radio, and I'm like, yeah, I can work a radio, and he goes, and you can drive a train. I'm like, okay, sounds good. You just have to, he said the main drawback to being an engineer is that you're on the road all the time up to a month, and you're living out of hotel rooms every day. Like, I can do that. Throw everything in that I have away and storage or whatever, and just hit the rails. Wouldn't be too bad.
And where would you sleep? Like, just go to a hotel where you were at? Or?
Wherever they're at, yeah, they shuttle you to a motel or a hotel, and they have like company cars or whatever like that. You just go from the rail yard to wherever, or Uber or whatever.
But you have to pay for it, right?
Oh, they pay for it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, damn. The company that I work for, they paid for all my hotel and my airline flights when I had to go training and pick up my truck and all that stuff. They flew me and paid for everything.
Damn.
One time. And they, except for meals, I had to pay for my own meals. Except for when I was at the training, they gave us lunch and breakfast because the hotel had breakfast. Breakfast at the hotel wasn't too bad. The Continental, when they had it, there was a couple days they didn't have it, and we told the instructors, and they're like, "What?" And the next thing you know, the next day they had it. So they called them up and said, we're paying for this. You can't be fucking shorting our people." So what I do is I wasn't really a big breakfast eater because want to be all run down from eating. So I would take like a couple plates of food up to my room, put it in the fridge, and then eat it later when I came back.
That'll work. Shit.
Yeah. Well, it was in a pretty nice. I stayed in Marriott hotels. They're pretty nice. Not bad. And Pioneer Inn or something like that in Portland. But the fucking food in Portland was outrageous. Like for like a primary dinner, it was like almost $40, $38. But they didn't have any sales tax.
Like, right. Yeah, you said that.
Yeah, it was pretty rough the last couple of years. I was living hand to mouth, and fortunately, I had help, like with my health, and they gave me a food card for a while there because I had no income. The only income I had was for rent because it was staying at the place that the person that owned the place had me doing stuff. So she would just take it off and let me live there in my room. I don't know how many hours I put in and all that, but it was not easy. She's not an easy person to deal with.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about her.
But it worked for what it had to and stuff. She hella misses me now. She's like, you're my savior, blah, blah, blah. There's nobody here to take care of all this bullshit. And I'm like, yeah, you took me for granted, and you should have fucking made it more worthwhile for me to live there.
That's it, that you were decent and you didn't just, fuck her over, so to speak, like I'm sure a lot of people do.
The old managers there were really fucking her over because they had gambling and drug problems and shit. And which is funny because one of the managers, or the manager's boyfriend, he's in jail right now and he's looking at 5 years in prison for selling dope. Jesus. And while he was living at the motel is when they got him on that, because the dates that they said, it's in the newspaper. It's the dates that he was selling the shit that they caught him or whatever. He was still living at the motel. That's a good thing that they're gone, But I knew shit was up. I knew shit was up months before because you can tell their personality changed and how they were treating me, and they were all paranoid as fuck. And yeah, it was all bad. And that motel just draws in people that are just hard luck cases, let me tell you. So it's good that I got out of there anyways. And it was so expensive to stay there that I couldn't stay there. How much I was spending. Not that my situation is great, it's better, but it's far from where I need to be. So I'm just thinking, just liquidate everything I have that I just possibly can. Just keep a little bit of my most important things in a small storage, and just living out of the truck unless I can get a local job that pays. I really need to make about twice as what I'm making now to stay in that area and be able to afford to have a house and make all the payments I need, insurance and everything like that. But if I can't do that, then it's be best that I just live out of the truck, just have no rent, just work and save money, and then just go on just quit, go on a brutal vacation, world travel thing or whatever, and then just jump off a cliff at the end.
Jesus. Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know. I thought I'd be better off at my age. I'm like, this is bullshit. That's all I have to say. At my age, I thought I'd be something. I don't own a house. I'm not married. Well, technically I still am, but technically I'm not. I got nothing.
Yeah.
I got nothing but kids and debt and sickness. Now, I understand the sickness. The debt is killing me. You know what I mean? I expected that. I don't know what the fuck I expected, but I was wrong.
I just don't want to be stuck in a home, an old folks home or something like that, or stuck alone where I can't care for myself. I don't want to grow too old and that happens. So I'm just, I know I shouldn't be worried about it. I should just take it day by day, and that's all I'm doing really, until that day comes, But I want to be able to save some money for something, to do something, because this is no way to live.
Yeah.
Month to month without having anything other than work, and my days off is spent shopping and recovering from my trip. It's like there's a lot of jet lag when you drive. Like tomorrow, I'm going to have to leave here. Usually they have me leave around noon because they can't get a haul, so they have to get me back in time for me to be able to work in the next week. But see, this is where I think they're going to screw me around, because I have Monday off because I have to have a dental procedure. I had to have that root canal, and then I have another tooth that he has to fix, and do some other little things or whatever. But fuck, I don't know what's going on with my dental insurance. I got to talk to him about that, because I was supposed to have, the dental insurance was supposed to cover 2/3 of the root canal, and the root canal was $2,000. So right now I have a bill for $2,000 that I'm sitting on. But I need to figure out if they're not going to cover it, I'm going to have to make payments on it, because I can't just come out with $2,000. On top of that, my brand new engine in my car failed through a fucking rod, and I've never had an engine fail this way. Usually when you're racing the engine, or the engine gets a lot of miles on it, it'll do that, or whatever. But I literally, it seemed fine. It seemed like it was running fine. I drove 2 blocks away to get my haircut, pulled in the parking lot, turned off the engine, went in, got my haircut. 20 minutes later, come out, and the fucking engine wouldn't turn over. It's like clicking on the start. I'm like, what the fuck? The battery's bad? How does it go bad like that? It fucking started fine over there. So I had 3A's come, because I'm a 3A member, come, and he tried to put the jump box on it, and it was like, same thing, click, click, click. I'm like, this isn't good. It's probably the starter. I'm thinking starter, right? Until he hooked the truck up to it and the jump box, and he goes zzz. I'm like, that's the fucking clutch drive. That means that the engine's seized. The engine's not turning over, it's seized. I'm like, fuck. So I didn't say anything. I took it back to the mechanic, because it's under warranty, the engine is, and left it there and sent him a text and called him Monday morning. He's like, we got a starter coming. I'm like, okay. So then he texts me back, and he's like, I think the engine threw a rod. I'm like, uh-oh. He goes, yeah, it's making a really funny noise when we try to start it. So it did break the starter when it seized. But I mean, literally, it died. It ran fine, did not make a noise. When I turned the engine off, it threw the rod. Have you ever heard of that happening?
Nope.
I mean, it was nuts, I've broken engines before, like I said, pushing them really hard or whatever, but I've been told that engines usually fail, first few thousand miles. If they're going to fail, they're going to fail. But usually you hear something, but when I popped the hood and looked, and it had no coolant, and there was not a drop on the ground, I'm like, uh-oh. Where did the coolant go? Because I know he had to put a new turbo. I went through 4 turbos on that new motor before he finally found one that would work too. So I wonder if those turbos damaged the engine, those shitty turbos. So I had to buy a turbo that was like $1,800 to replace the turbo that originally. See, the whole engine failed because of something. I don't know what caused it to fail originally, but hopefully it isn't some kind of component on that engine, like a fuel injector that ain't mixing right or something. I don't know. But I don't want to keep going through this. I just want to get rid of the car. It's a 2002 WRX. It's like the really popular. They're super collectible. Told it's worth about $14,000 as is. It's only got 109,000 miles on it, but they'll have a new motor in it, new clutch. It's got the upgraded transmission. And I just want to get rid of it. I want to get rid of my dad's Dodge Dakota because it's a gas guzzler, and I need to have something I can tow with anyway. So I get a diesel truck, and I've got an Eagle Talon I need to get rid of. I've had since '93. It's all souped up. It's got a broken clutch fork, and other than that, it fucking will spin the freaking wheels off the axles, you know. I got an 85 Toyota, but the transmission sat in the bed waiting to get the fucking shit put together because I was out of money at the time. And then water got into the transfer case, and now it's locked in 4 high. And there's something wrong with the way that it's got a brand new motor in it and everything else, and it's like it has no power or anything. I don't know what's wrong. Something's not right with it, and I just don't want to deal with it anymore. You know, I want something that has a warranty that I can put the key in. It's not going to cost me a fortune to drive.
Yeah,
because that Dakota is down. It used to get like 15 to 17 miles a gallon. It gets like 11 to 12 now. And like this truck gets 9 miles a gallon. It's got a freaking massive diesel engine in it. You know, I mean, that doesn't make any sense. Gas is so expensive. Like, I mean, I literally can watch the gas gauge move on that thing.
Wow.
I don't know what the hell the deal is, but
yeah, I don't know nothing about new cars.
Even though that having older vehicles, the insurance is super cheap on it. Like I have 4 vehicles and it's like $1,100 a year to insure them all. That's not bad. And I don't have a, generally speaking, unless I'm paying for fucking maintenance, stupid stuff, I don't have a car payment. But I'm at the point where I just want something that is going to be reliable, economical, but also I kind of would like to just get a cab over camper, a diesel truck, and then live between the two. Because the problem with like trying to live out of the truck is that you have to be someplace where you have like a bathroom and stuff, and so, and there's not a lot of space in this truck. You know, I don't utilize the space very well, and then I never leave work.
Yeah.
Does that work? I don't know. I got to figure out a plan, though.
Figure out a plan.
And then the cooking, too. Like, I need a place to, I mean, a man's got to have a place to eat, you know, cook his food and eat.
True.
The only problem about moving to the mines in eastern Nevada is dealing with those fucking Mormon crickets. They are gnarly, dude. I had never, ever experienced them until this year and seen the horrendous wrath of the Mormon crickets. Oh, my God. They're so gnarly.
They're a thing?
Oh, my God.
I don't know. What do I know?
It's a fucking apocalypse out there, man. It's like when you read about the Bible and shit.
Oh, like locusts?
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what they are. But they're fucking big black ones, man. They're like 3 inches long. And there's so many of them you can't even walk without stepping on them or driving down the road that you kill so many of them that you have to actually go back and repaint the stripe on the road because it's killed with so many other bodies.
Oh, gross. See, I remember one time when there were cicadas, whatever the fuck however you pronounce them.
Yeah.
And when I was a kid, and I picked one up, and it fucking vibrated in my hand and scared the shit out of me. I was terrified of them ever since because it looked like a piece of wood. I picked it up, and it was like, and I was like, oh my God.
The fuck?
My brother-in-law, my
Because
nephew.
you lived in Australia and you picked up one of those brown spiders, you'd have been fucking dead.
Oh, cute. Oh, no.
A brown snake or whatever the fuck. There's these fucking spiders that chase you out in Sydney or whatever, and they're the most venomous spider in the world.
Yep.
Fuck that shit.
Exactly. Well, you see all these videos of people picking up toilet seats and there's a big black spider underneath. If you sit, you're going to get bit.
Yeah, I have black widows. I like to hang around toilet seats.
No, ew, no.
When you watch these people in these YouTube videos with them crawling all over them, they're like, as long as you don't pinch them or something, they don't bite you. Like, fuck that, man. I don't want them crawling on me ever.
Yeah, exactly. There's a guy that's he's getting bitten by giant centipedes or millipedes, and I'm like, you're stupid. Like,
There's a guy that puts like 7 or 8 tarantulas in his mouth.
Oh, come on.
It's so gnarly. That's a YouTube video. That's fucking gnarly.
Hairy ones? They're hairy, aren't they?
Yeah. They're fucking huge. I'm like, how can he fit somebody in his mouth, man? It's like, what the fuck?
Well, yeah, how do you crowd them in like that without getting bit? Don't tarantulas bite?
I don't know. Oh
are
my
they
God.
poisonous, though? They're not poisonous, are they?
I think tarantulas do carry venom, but I don't know how bad they really are. I mean, I'm sure but these are all raised from like little ones, so they're all friendly with them and stuff.
Yeah, friendly. Yeah.
That's
gross.
It's like people that have like rattlesnakes for pets and shit.
Yeah, no.
Eventually, one of these days, something's gonna happen.
That's it. It's gonna turn on and zap you. No, thank you. I don't like creepy crawly things. No, I used to
talk about how duckbill platypuses are really cute when they're little.
Yeah,
but the males have fucking barbs on them that are venomous. They can kill you.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
They are so fucking bizarre. They are the most bizarre creature.
Well, aren't they? They lay eggs though, don't they? They're not even mammals.
Yeah, they're a mammal. They lay eggs, and there's only 2 other species of mammals
that lay eggs.
They could have laid eggs, and they're all in that area of the world, and they're extinct. That's the last one, I think. There might be one other one that they've discovered in like New Guinea that still does that too. It's a different species, but it's a mammal. I mean, it's a mammal, but it's not a duckbill platypus, but it's in the
armadillos give birth to babies. Armadillos. I don't know why.
Yeah, armadillos are mammals. They're mammals.
Don't get a sneeze.
They just have an armor plating on them. They're related to there used to be giant armadillos in South America or something like that. And there's another species that's extinct that they found fossils of that's related to them too, that had a hard shell like that were huge. They're like 3 or 4 feet in diameter.
But they're harmless, right? Armadillos don't attack you.
I think they got teeth and stuff, but I think they're pretty shy people, but I think they eat insects pretty much.
Yeah, I think so too, like ants and shit.
But I know people, they used to hunt them and eat them and stuff. Yeah, I knew an Air Force pilot who had to do survival training, and they made him eat a porcupine, and he said they were the fucking worst thing to ever eat. He said greasy, terrible eating, terrible tasting shit.
Oh, just the fact that you have to eat it and then clean it and cook it.
Yeah, and the quills are pretty dangerous and shit. But the Native Americans used to live on them. They were in where I'm at here and stuff. There's a lot of porcupines. And,
I've never seen a real porcupine. I've seen a hedgehog, but never a porcupine. I saw a hedgehog.
There used to be a lot of porcupines in California too, but they killed most of them off. But there was one day I was on Highway 88 driving back from my friend fishing, and in the middle of the night, and there was one standing in the middle of the road right by Kirkwood ski area. And I was like, and I kind of looked it up and stuff, and they said that they used to be around there, but they haven't seen one in years. And I'm like, I seen one on the road, and then I remember going up camping right by there, and all the trees were stripped of their bark all in the campground and stuff, like weird. And they're like, we don't know how it's happening. I'm like, I know how it's happening. It's fucking porcupines doing that. They're not around here. I'm like, I've seen them, and I know the things that they do because I used to live in Utah. In Utah, I used to hunt on people's property, and they're like, if you see porcupines, shoot them on site. I'm like, why? And they're like, because they're destroying all the trees here and they're making huge fire danger and stuff, and there's no natural predator for them.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know what used to kill them and stuff or whatever. Probably fire, because it's in the trees eating the fucking bark, and the fire would come through. But the fire suppression and everything else, they don't. And there would be so many of them. So they would, like, part of the conditions of hunting on their property was to fucking shoot them and kill them. So I obliged them.
Damn.
Yeah.
I think I saw one in the Bronx Zoo.
Yeah, you don't want to touch their quills or anything like that because they're barbed.
Yeah, no. That's okay.
Yeah.
Because you can't get them out. How do you get them out?
You have to go have them surgically removed.
That's what I mean, though. But how do they get them out? They're barbed. You clip one end and go in the other end.
They don't break off. They break off in there, then you get an infection from it.
Yeah, exactly.
But like cougars, that happens to them all the time. Dogs. It happens to your dog, you have to take to the vet, and it's like fucking thousands of dollars out of all that shit pulled out of them.
Yeah.
And they know how to like raise their quills up, and they release. Like normally their quills are in there, like they're like part of their hair, but they're like a nail. It's like between hair and like your hair on or fur on an animal, and your finger or your claw nails. It's the same material. It's just evolved differently. So, and not all the quills are like capable of doing the damage as certain ones.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
Well, Vern, we're the only two people. Oh, nope, somebody else is still there. I don't know who. I was going to say it only said two people looking, and I was going to kill it. But what time did you say if you kill it before what?
What time do you have?
I have 3 hours and 10 minutes.
Oh, well, you got to go another 45 minutes to get your full hour in. Because they already are counting you against that hour.
Right, okay. Oh, Bedtime Clown's here. Come up, Bedtime Clown. Just come up. I mean, it's easier. You guys can chat.
Yeah.
My blind ass.
Read about like emptying my storage out as I have like all this killer welding equipment and stuff and tools.
He's messing with the ice maker.
I have to freaking lose it all. Got a TIG welder. I got a wire feed. I got gas. I like that laser welding now, man. That freaking shit's badass. That you can weld anything. It's sick. It makes the perfect weld. You seen that shit?
Not me. Bedtime Clown, maybe.
Still in Bedtime Clown.
Yeah, he's still here.
Yeah, you can clean rust or any oxidation off of any surface with the laser. Like it makes the preparation of the surface perfect and all that. And they're like 10 grand. Not totally out of like for one that you can weld pretty much any material thickness, any material at all, anything.
So it's like taking off the rust.
Yeah, but I mean, like they were showing how like this totally fucking rusted piece of steel that was so rusted, and like the guy runs his freaking laser welder over it and all that and cleans it perfectly, like better than a glass bead, blaster and shit.
Wow.
I got a glass bead blaster too, cabinet and storage. I got freaking all this cool shit. Sucked I lost the house and everything. But I had like the house in my garage all set up with steel benches, and they took all that shit from me. So they took my steel bench. I had a 3/4 inch plate steel bench that I built. Fucking stole all that shit from me. Even went in my cabinets and they weren't supposed to touch any of my tools. Stole half my tools. That was after I got burglarized. They stole my Snap-on tools and shit. But I had like welding rods. I had thousands of dollars in welding rods, like exotic stuff for stainless and nickel and everything, Fucking took all that shit.
Damn.
Fucking the people they had cleaning out my house were total tweakers. You could tell because they wouldn't touch any. I had like a bunch of reloading shit and like shell casings and stuff like that. They wouldn't touch any of that shit. All that shit was left. So they were all felons. Couldn't touch any firearm shit at all. Fucking pieces of shit. Yeah, I had like custom hitches in order to tow my trailer and all that. They stole all those. They were like on my tool, like on my fucking drill press and shit. And they conveniently cleaned all the fucking shit off of my, like my drill press and other stuff like that. But they were told not to. Because I was like in a pinch. And the problem was too, is like toward the end, I ended up tearing my bicep tendon in my left arm. So I couldn't even fucking use my left arm. I'm trying to move hella heavy shit around. It was like I had half my shit out of my storage when I tore my tendon. and I had to like fucking get all this shit in before dark. It was a nightmare. And then I got home and I'm like, I knew because I'd torn my right one. I knew I tore my left one. It popped just like the right one. And I was laying there and I'm like 2:00 in the morning. Like the pain got so bad. I was like, I have to go to the emergency. I drove myself over to the urgent care in the morning, like 7 in the morning. They opened up. They didn't want to go to the fucking hospital for some stupid reason. They're like, what happened? Blah, blah, blah. And they're like, you need to go to the emergency. We can't do anything for you here. You need to have an MRI and all this other shit. Or CAT scan or something, I forget. And I had to go there, and then they did it all, and they're like, yeah, it's torn. So then they're like, there's no orthopedic surgeons in the area that take Medicaid.
Sorry, BTC.
You have to go up to Reno, and oh my God, it was like fucking. They go up there, and they're like, we don't take Medicaid, but the doctor doesn't want to turn you away, so because it's a serious thing, you have to have it dealt with within a month, or else then the surgery becomes very complicated or something.
Wait, this was a hospital?
This was the orthopedic surgeon. They sent me up to orthopedic hospital, actually up in Reno. It's where they're all orthopedics, and it's a special hospital for doing that. So, and then like, it's called ROC, ROC. And then like, well, we can't do the surgery here because we don't take Medicaid. So you're going to have to go to a different doctor and different hospital to have it done. But this is what has to be done. And so they refer me in to a different orthopedic surgeon. And then they're like, we can do physical therapy, blah, blah, blah. And then that's when they found I'd broken my hand too. So I had to have a cast on my hand for 4.5 fucking months. So I'm like, I got cancer. And my gallbladder's bad. I got pancreatitis. I got a broken hand, a torn fucking tendon in my arm, and all this. And I'm still trying to fucking work to keep my rent going. So I wasn't going to be homeless, because I would have been homeless. You know what I mean? I lost everything.
Yeah. Didn't you have like cellulitis at that point as well?
That was before that. That's what got me on Medicaid, actually, without having the sepsis and the cellulitis, because they were life-threatening. That's when the doctor told me I didn't go to the hospital within like 48 hours. I was going to die and shit.
My God.
Fuck, and I'd been sick with it for over a week. 2 weeks or something. Yeah, it was fucked. What are you doing?
He's messing with his ice maker.
I'm trying to resurrect this ice maker.
Is it like a standalone ice maker? Is that what it is? Or?
Yeah, it's a portable ice maker.
Yeah, I saw these little ones they have that run on 12 volt at Walmart the other day. I was thinking of getting it for my truck because it'd be kind of cool to have ice in the truck, you know? Iced tea.
Yeah, I mean, we use it all the time. We use the one in the freezer in the kitchen, and then we use this one out here in the garage. And I mean, she bought it at Goodwill like 20 years ago, and I don't know if it has a leak. I think the compressor's just going bad, but I had a can of refrigerant here in the garage, and I figured I'd give it a shot.
Yeah, I see your gauges there. I used to have the same thing, but it got stolen from me when I got burglarized. I had a freaking whole set and everything. I used to do my own, like, you know, service on all my vehicles and stuff. And
yeah, so I don't have a vacuum pump, so
I had a vacuum pump and everything. That all got taken.
Yeah, I just like let what little was in there out the high side earlier, and I don't know.
You can get a hand vacuum pump, you know, like from like, believe it or not, from Harbor Freight. They actually have them for checking vacuum, like on cars. And vacuum, you only need negative 30 pounds because believe it or not, there's a physical law that does not allow it to go, any vacuum to go above, including space, it's like minus 31 pounds, 31 and a half pounds. You can have as much pressure, but not a vacuum. There's like this weird physical thing or whatever. Anyway, those vacuum pumps, you can do that. You just got to put a bottle to catch any of the oil so it doesn't go in your vacuum pump. You have to, like, you know what I mean? You have to make like a, with like a little straw there, and then you can collect the oil that way, and then you can put a vacuum on it. It's real simple.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I just didn't. I mean, I could use a vacuum pump because my truck, it's getting up there in age, so it's probably time for me to go get one, anyways. But I just didn't feel like getting out after I got home from work today.
Yeah, you can get the compressor pretty cheap, and the compressor is already set up, and you just install the new compressor on there. Like compressors,
but the thing is, I don't need a new compressor, and my AC's not getting warm. I just want to put a vacuum on it, and, evacuate it, pull the vacuum on it, and make sure everything's good. I mean, you can check the vacuum with that gauge. This little compressor here pulls 30, and it holds it. So, I don't know that there's a leak in this system. I'm not sure. I mean, that's not the way to check it properly, but you can't check it with the gauge. But no, it pulled 30. But right now that I've been adding a little bit of refrigerant, a little bit of time, now it's only pulling, looks like between 12 and 15.
Yeah, the refrigerant they use on refrigeration for like refrigerators and ice makers and stuff like that is different than what you use in a car. You know that, right?
Well, but it's funny you say that. Both my refrigerator and this ice maker are 134A, and my truck is 134A. I can't remember if it's A or AYF.
Yeah, it's like there's a different variant on the new ones. Like there used to be R11 that went in refrigerators and like air conditioning units for houses and stuff, like large things, and then R12 was put in cars. And then they went to 134A, and then I think it's like 134B.
Yeah, like my house air conditioner, my big central air, it's R410.
And that shit you have to buy in a tank. They don't sell it by the can.
Yeah, dude, that shit's expensive too, man. It's fucking.
But if you know somebody,
you have to have a contractor's license to get it.
To get R11 or the other ones that are the fluorocarbon ones, you've got to have a license, and they make it like you have to have a recovery system, and they like keep track of that now. You can get like a lot of trouble. But the other one, they want you to recover it too, because I don't give a fuck what they say. It's still fluorocarbons. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's not as dense a fluorocarbon, but yeah, they want you to recover it. That's the whole thing. So if you vent it off in the I never understood why they sell it in the auto parts store where you can vent it all off. You know what I mean? That's stupid. But,
well, because it's not California.
Yeah. Well, California, they have a fucking deposit on the can. They want you to return the can, like the empty can, for like $15.
Dude,
I had to buy it one time. But I was in California. My Freon ran out of my freaking car for some reason. I've had issues with my Subaru or whatever. I'm like, fuck, it's like 120 degrees or 110 degrees. I'm like dying. I'm like, what the fuck? So I stop at my friends. All, yeah, we'll go over to this auto parts store. And they're like, he goes, do you have another can? And I'm like, no. And he goes, then you have to pay a deposit of $10, which will refund you when you bring the can back. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I never brought the can back, but yeah, it was worth to have a Freon put back, because it was so fucking hot. Because he lives down in the Delta, it's like super hot in the Valley, Sacramento Valley,
It's like the core charge.
Yeah, it's core charge exactly for a fucking can. It was funny. Yeah, the compressor, does that have like a magnetic clutch on it? How does the clutch work on it? The compressor
on this little ice maker.
Yeah.
It's got a solenoid on it.
Oh, so it is a magnetic.
So yeah, it is. I think it is.
Yeah, that's what's worn out. That's what the problem is usually.
So what happens? Well, it's pulling. It's pushing the hot gas to the condenser, or like it's supposed to.
Yeah.
or the evaporator, whichever one makes the ice cubes. It's doing that, and as I'm adding refrigerant slowly, every time it goes through that cycle, it's on a timer. That's how it knows like how big if you want small, medium, or large cubes. It's on a timer. So I've got it set for medium right now. But that's once that timer switches or goes off or turns on, however you want to look at it, that's when it sends hot gas through that solenoid valve. That solenoid opens up, and then it, drops the cubes with the hot gas.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to be 300 psi on the high side when it does that, and it's supposed to be 95 psi on the low side. And I'm not to the point where I can really measure the low side yet, but every time I add a little bit of refrigerant, when it goes through that cycle, the high side kicks up more and more and more. When I started, it was at less than 100 psi, and now it's getting up to almost 200. So
maybe you just leaked a little out, but yeah, the valves. There's like two things that go wrong usually. It's the compressor clutch that does the cycling, or the valve that on the high side. But the condenser can leak. There's like a lot of, without putting a dye in there and using a black light, you would know whether it's leaking.
I had done none of that. Shit, I forgot what I was going to say.
Yeah, the way you'll figure it out is that when you get it up to that high pressure side, then you go and check it the next day, and it's down to like 150 or something. It's like, yeah, it's leaking.
Oh, I was going to say, it could be the seals inside of the compressor, too.
Yeah, definitely they blow. But that's right where the clutch is. That's where it engages and spins.
Yeah, I think you can buy this same model off of at Walmart or whatever, Amazon, for like $50.
Yeah, I think I saw them. They were like $40 on sale the other day at Walmart. It's like a small ice maker.
Well, dude, this thing will crank out. It'll crank out 26 pounds of ice every 24 hours.
Wow. I didn't look at how much the one there made, but it was like the size of a small cooler.
Yeah, I mean, this one's like, I mean, that's a standalone freezer it's sitting on.
That's about the size of the one they had on sale over there. Fucking you spend $40 on Freon and easily.
But these things aren't meant to be worked on, so
no.
I put these inline taps on. These things are so fucking handy, dude. These little, I don't know if you can see them or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those little taps, man. I mean, our refrigerator's like 20 years old. No, it's old. Shit, it's older than that. It's 30 something years old. And I mean, I've only last year, it's been about a year. It was the ice. It wasn't making ice in the ice maker, but it was low on refrigerant. So I went ahead and filled it up, and shit, I may have just overcharged it. I forgot to turn that off because I got distracted. I went ahead and charged it, and it's been working like a champ ever since.
Yeah, well, when something's that old, it's gonna lose that
gas.
Yeah.
Well, fuck, it's 30 years old. I mean,
yeah.
You know, but you know that oil, it fucking. I know that stuff doesn't evaporate, but it breaks down, man.
Yeah.
And anywhere heat is involved, I mean, stuff is going to dissipate, you know?
Yeah.
So, I mean, they just don't make shit like they used to either.
That's because they want you to buy new ones every.
Right.
It's not made to be serviced, like you said.
I mean, hell, for all I know, it could be that solenoid valve when it switches open and closes. There could be something wrong with the mechanical seal inside of it, you know.
Yeah, we had a fridge, my old house, that we got from a neighbor who moved away, and it was made in the 60s. It was one of those ones with a big metal handle that you'd have to like pull out, you know, to open, and had like the freezer that was like inside, and it was not a defrosting fridge. It was that old, you know. Yeah. And it fucking worked for years. Like we had it for like after they gave it to us, like 15 years past that. It had to have been from the 60s. Like it was older than me, 50 years old now. But we gave it to our other neighbor who, when we were moving away, and rolled it down to his house, and he's like, something happened between your house and my house because it didn't work after that. And I'm like, fucking that thing worked like a champ forever. But
yeah,
moving it fucked it up.
Yeah, I got a guy that I work with. His dad passed away not too long ago, but he was like 94. And he had a standalone freezer that was from like 1962. It was like super fucking old. And that thing is still working like a champ, man. It's got fucking 3 inches of ice on the walls on the inside of the damn thing. Ain't never been recharged, ain't never been serviced.
Yeah, there's a light bulb at a fucking fire station in San Francisco that's been burning continuously since before 1900.
Oh, wow. Oh, I think I've read about that thing.
It's so fucking nuts. But it's like, who would leave that thing all screwed in and not touched forever and keep track of that shit for like...
Yeah, no, funny. Dude. It's like they built that thing and then they was like, oh, that'll last forever. And they were probably just fucking tongue-in-cheek, you know, when they said it. Lo and behold.
Somebody bump into it with a ladder and break it.
Right.
Yeah, it's crazy how we live in such a fucked up world now. Nothing is like it should be. All the technology and everything else. Then you look at computers and they're like obsolete still, even like a couple years after you buy them. Like phones are ridiculous. How much money we spend on phones. Originally, when the first smartphones came out versus now, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Just like TVs. Like TVs used to be super expensive. Then they came out with plasmas, and they were like $4,000, $6,000, $8,000 for a plasma TV. And then LEDs finally came out, and they were like thousands of dollars when they first came out. Now you can pick up like a fucking 70-inch LCD screen TV, widescreen TV at Walmart for like $2.50, $2.50.
Well, that's because for the first 10 years of the DLP chip production, they were made over here in America, and they cost a fucking fortune. And then, around 2005 or so, Texas Instruments and Raytheon, them, they shipped all that manufacturing of those chips and shit off to China. And again, it takes about another 10 years or so for that quote unquote savings, but then also the quality, to go down and to hit the market again. So
see the quality, like I got an older LCD one that I got at Costco that was a Sony, right? And then one of the boards failed and I replaced the board in it, but I had bought another LCD TV from Walmart that was a Sony, and like the difference in picture quality between the old one and the new one, the old one had way better picture quality than the newer one. so I kept that TV around because it's like now I fixed it. It was, God, what was it? The icon board. The icon board that went bad on it. One day, like I went to turn it on, and it just started flashing these codes up there, and I finally found a repair manual for Sony TVs, and it was like it's either this or that, and so it said it was the icon board. So I looked up on and found it on eBay, like one for $70, and I just took the TV apart and replaced it, and it fucking worked fine.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I never understood that shit anyways, because your eyeballs you can't even see in the fucking resolution and in the goddamn wavelengths that they're trying to put on, in print on these boxes. Oh, 4K, it's like, dude, nobody has vision that good. I mean, at least your people's eyes, they're tired, they're not fucking perfect. It's fucking ridiculous. I've never understood a lot of that. I mean, to me, of course, we grew up in a time when it was like tube.
Well, I think it has to do with like photo quality with megapixels and stuff. So like if you
exactly.
If you adjust like your like to 144, like on YouTube, if you look on the YouTube side or whatever, you adjust it from 144 to 1080, you'll see a huge difference because it'll be blurry, like all the fine print and all that stuff. So it has to do with like certain things that are displayed. So it does make a difference on one hand, but the problem is that you need to have bandwidth to carry that much memory. So like 4K, like maybe with gaming, it would be more, because the gaming, they need all the memory in order to keep the motion of the picture moving across the screen. So maybe that's where it's more important, because if not, you'd have blurring, or you'd have pixelation because of the speed of the game rate that, because gaming's really what pushes most of the video anyways, is, more sophisticated with the environment that they're in, with how many stuff's going on and stuff. But as far as watching a movie, no, there's like a certain point, because, when they film the movie, even if they digitally remastered it and stuff, it's still going to be limited, because most of the movies that I watch and shit are from a time when it was analog, so except for maybe like Marvel shit, but this Deadpool's pretty funny. I do like Deadpool.
Well, I saw it get up to 225. I'm just not staying up this late. Oh, God damn it. I got to get up at 4:30. Already 11.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I normally have to get up hella early, but I'm on hold right now, waiting for them to decide whether I have a backhaul or I get to just drive home. I'm only 980 miles from home right now, so.
Interesting. I just came across somebody on Facebook that looks like somebody I know.
Really?
On here. Yeah.
I ran into somebody in a casino that looked just like the daughter of a friend of mine. They could have been twins, but I knew it wasn't her, but I was like, damn, like doppelganger shit. It's fucking weird.
No, it's not who I thought it was. How the fuck is this motherfucker knows everybody in my goddamn family? Who the fuck are you, dude?
You don't know?
He knows my stepdaughter. No, I don't know him. He's from North Carolina.
Cousin?
No, he's not related. I know all my cousins. No, he knows my stepdaughter, I guess. I don't even know.
Yeah.
The bad one. Yeah, I'm still here, Patriot.
We're still on because she ran over the time, and now she's got to use up her time to get her money's worth.
Yeah, but I forgot what I said I was before. Was it 2 hours or 3 hours?
You're at 3 hours and 38 minutes.
Yeah, so, but how much was I before?
So you got another 25 minutes to burn before
I think I burned a whole hour just now. I don't know.
You're at 3:10, so you went 10 minutes over that other hour. So you would have been, if you had stopped it at 2 hours and 55 mintes, you would have gotten almost your money's worth. But going 3:10, you'd lose 45 minutes or so.
What money's worth? I don't pay.
I know it's free. But it's all money. Nothing's free.
All right, so 20 minutes, I'll kick out, poof out,
and then I'll go live.
Somebody else.
I'm paying for StreamYard I never even use.
Give me your goddamn.
I told you, $10 a month.
I told you. I know.
I could hook your channel up to mine. I mean, it allows me to put 10 or 15 channels on there.
I don't know how to do all that nonsense.
You just gotta have your username and password and enter it in.
I have that.
And then you want to go live, I just go in there and set it up and make you a manager, and then you can control it, do whatever you want.
People freak out. But sometimes I just don't want to go live because of all the bullshit. And tonight wasn't really bullshitty, and I'm glad for that. For a while there, I thought I was getting.
Yeah, I mean.
I had no idea, Patriot, what you actually did until you just said that.
I mean, like, I would go live, but there's just too much bullshit with it. You know what I mean? Like, and I span so many communities that I have people come in and they're like, they see these like feuds going on. They're like, what the fuck is going on here? Who are these people, Vern? It's like, I don't know, it's like people just can't get along, and just be mellow and cool, And then I would end up having all these other panel killers wanting to come up, and I mean, like I said, I just want to live in the past, and I'm just done with this past fucking bullshit, man. Like, can we just be in the present?
That's it. I expected a little more conflict, but I'm glad that there wasn't, and I'm appreciative. And for a while there, my phone was giving me problems when people were talking, and I had two people texting me at once. Yeah. And if you're listening, you know who you are. And I was sending emails at the same time, and I thought I was being DDoS because my phone was fucking up. Like, it froze a couple times, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Or I wrote a comment, and it wouldn't go through, and my screen flashed twice, separate times. It just flashed, and I was like, "What the fuck was that?" Maybe I was being DDoSed. I thought I was being DDoSed because somebody was mad at me, but I don't know. Did anybody hear that? Quit fucking with me, Vern.
What's that? Being messaged and DDoS and all that stuff. Or what?
Yeah, before I'm saying, and then I say something, and nobody says a word. I'm going, oh fuck, man! I'm still being DDoS because nobody can hear me. No, it's my my phone. Oh yeah, I know. I'm sure recently, but I don't know. I could do that now, actually. That would be the smart thing to do now, wouldn't it? To be honest, I don't know when I turned it off last. And that usually, but it still doesn't explain because I'm on my, what am I on? What is this fucking thing called? Chromebook. And that's when the message wouldn't go through. It was weird. Not the message, but the comment. I don't want to be like one of those paranoid people though, like, I'm being DDoSed. I don't really believe that anybody would DDoS me because I'm low-hanging fruit. So, why would anybody want to fuck with me? I'm not doing anything. I'm no threat to anybody. I mean, over in the British side, they think I'm some kind of fucking threat, which is hilarious. Only because I keep people's secrets. So I'm a threat, but, you know. And they think that people's secrets are not what they are. You know what I mean? They all think that I know something, and I don't. I don't know anything. I don't know shit. Because somebody from that side actually has been messaging me lately.
Yeah.
I'm crying about shit, and I'm just like, I don't talk to these fuckers anymore. I don't know why. I can't do anything about it. I can't help you. I'm sorry they're treating you badly. I can't do anything about it. I don't even talk to them, in theory.
Yeah, I know.
So it's like, yo, trunk monkey. Oh, my eye. I put my eye drops in. I'm blind.
You done with your serial murderer?
Oh, my God. Well, wasn't he telling One Stop to eat that? That's what he was telling One Stop to eat that.
I don't know what he was doing.
Yeah, well, because One Stop had bubble guts.
Yeah.
So we were trying to help him out, and I was like, eat. Oh, God, hold on. That burns. Ah. And I'm still going to have to fucking take eye drops.
It burns. You sound like the witch when the water gets, it burns.
I'm melting. Oh my God! I said that the other day.
Oh no, that was The Exorcist when they throw the holy water on her. It burns! Get that shit off me! Get that fucking shit off me, you fucker!
I was at work and we were supposed to have thunderstorms, and I was still there, like, because he was talking, and like, I don't like to leave when he's talking. I feel bad. And then he was like, at one point, he was like, you should go. You're going to get caught in the rain. I'm like, I am not the Wicked Witch of the West. I'm not worried about it. I'm not going to melt. But it was funny.
There was a brutal thunderstorm here. It like blew down a bunch of trees, and I'm like, they're like, did you hear it? Or are you feeling? I'm like, well, I was in Gray Lodge. It was like 60 miles west of Billings. But I do remember, like, at one point, I'm like, it sounds like it's hailing pretty hard out there. But I was so freaking tired because I had driven I would work 13 hours. I'd driven almost 10 hours or so. So, like, I ate. I was, like, in here. I was kind of listening to some stuff going on. And, like, I'm telling you right now, I was, like, it just put me to sleep. I was out. And I woke up and, like, all these fucking dudes parked their trucks all around in places that they weren't. I'm like, how the fuck am I going to get out of here? Hopefully they'll be gone. And, like, fortunately, the guy next to me moved, somehow got his truck out. But they were, like, parked in the rest area, like, where you're not supposed to park. Like, there are areas where they're all, zoned off and stuff. And,
right.
Like, one guy was literally parked out in the lane where you couldn't even get through. If you went down the center lane, you wouldn't have been able to get around them and stuff. Like, and then you would have to try to back through between all these other trucks and cars and stuff. It was like, what the fuck, man?
Damn.
It's like idiots. They don't give a shit,
Yeah. It's like when somebody parks behind you. When you park behind a car and you're in a line and somebody parks behind you so fucking close you can't back out. You can't back up, go forward, back up, go forward, back up, go forward. You can't even get out. I hate that shit. Hey,
Abe, what's up?
Hey, Abe.
Abe always comes in at the very end, huh?
Yeah, see, when we said that, you got 12 minutes, buddy. 12 minutes. 12? Yeah,
That's
12.
not 12. It's actually 11.
Yeah, well, yeah, 11 and change. I could stay up another hour.
That's almost the whole fourth quarter in a football game. A lot of money can be made then.
I mean, I could stay up, but I don't know. I got to go to work in the morning, and I'm so tired. Signs in my car. I leave on their windows next time and leave a fucking can opener, asshole. Oh, shit. I had somebody. I had this van, right? And the door, there were power doors and all this happy crap. And the power doors just it wouldn't close. The thing wouldn't work. So I had my ex literally screw it shut with a metal and screws and shit. And I parked in a parking lot, and somebody left a note on my car and said I hit their car on the left side. And I'm thinking, you motherfucker, I can't even open my door. I don't know how the fuck you think I hit your fucking car. And I hate people. They left me a nasty note. And I'm like, my car. And I remember when I got pulled over by the cops that time, I had to scoot. That's how I used to have to scoot out the passenger side. And my inspection was out, but they didn't even deal with that. They just took me to the station, and I got booked and everything. And I remember begging them, can you put the handcuffs in the front, please? Because they hurt in the back. And they were like, okay.
You got taken to the station? This is a new one. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they were looking for me. It was funny. They were looking for me, and I saw them turn the corner, so I pulled over because I knew they were coming to get me. Because I was going back to work.
Was it a domestic thing?
Yep. I grabbed and I don't care about telling anybody. My stepson thought he was big and bad because he was, how old was he? 19? He thought he was big and bad, and he thought he would like threaten me and get in my face, and I grabbed him by the throat, squeezed, and pushed him and said, I don't know who the fuck you think you are. I raised you. Don't you fuck with me. And they charged me with obstruction of circulation and breathing. And he went back to Florida 3 days later, and he tried to go and get the charges dropped because he actually, it was terrible. He was out visiting, and I don't know if he was on meth or what, and then he was telling me about his girlfriend kicking him in the balls or something, and that's what I said to him. That's what I said to him after I pushed him. I said, hope your girlfriend kicks you in the balls and you bleed like a girl. And yeah, so he called the cops. Yeah, exactly.
So late.
So then they kept me overnight. I went to court the next day. Obviously, I got let out, and was just told to come to court. I went to court another time. He didn't show up because he was already back in Florida. And then I went to court the last time, and the DA was like, yeah, we're going to drop the charges because he's not here to testify. And I was like, yeah, I figured that. Don't fuck with me, man. And I had long nails, and I left nice long claw marks on his neck. And the cops were like, what happened? I said, I grabbed him by the goddamn throat. I ain't going to lie. I grabbed him by the throat. I lied a little bit because I said he threw his hands up in the air and threatened me, and he did. But then I acted like I was afraid of him, so I grabbed him by the throat. I wasn't afraid of him. I grabbed him by the throat like, look, bitch. And I pushed him. And they were like, you should have punched him in the face. I'm like, yeah, well, you know how that goes. And the funny thing is I was arrested exactly 11 years, almost to the day, for something else. But I got ROR'd. ROR'd because they gave me a special meeting with the judge because cops like me. And so I got to see the judge. It was planned. The person planned it. It was a Friday night. It was about 8 o'clock at night. And I got to see the judge at 9 o'clock they took me to the court because the judge agreed to see me and he let me go. And then I went to court the next week. And I don't know what they call it, but if you're good for a year, then they drop it. So.
Yeah, it's I know what you're talking about. Yeah, well, I'll go live and let Abe up, but we're only talking about the Anunnaki.
What?
The Anunnaki.
I don't know what that is.
They're aliens that supposedly ruled us and made us.
Oh.
250,000 years ago or something, or they're in the Sumerian text. That way it'll just be me and Abe and nobody else.
I mean, I could stay up another hour, but I mean, I could. It's only 12:18. I don't,
It's up to you.
I don't know. I might just stay up. I don't mind talking. Tell you all about my jail exploits. And that's how I knew that handcuffs hurt in the back. Is for 10 years before that, I was arrested for something else, and almost the same thing. And well, fine then, Patriot. Throw and put your link up. Patriot wants your link.
Well, I mean, if you get there, you go to my one channel, you can get to all the channels that have the links up.
Excuse me. We'll put something up because.
Let me just, because he has a wrench.
You're going to go live, so.
I don't know. I was only kidding, actually. But I'll put it up there in case I do one day go live.
Yeah, no. He said, have you met the Grays yet? They're not fun to wear at all. Where? I'm so confused now. Why would you wear a gray? I'm so confused. So confused. I thought he was going to go live. I think he was kidding. I don't think he was serious, but I get it, Patriot. I get it. I mean, no, I could see it. He thought you were going to go live.
On the other one is like reload, but if you go to like any one of my channels, you'll see on the channel links page all the channels that I use. But like I said, I haven't really had the.
No, he thought you were going to go live.
I mean, if Queen Wasp wants to stay live, I'm good to go.
I'll stay up one more hour, but that's it. One more hour, that's it. Because I have to go to work.
Let's go live one of these days.
I'm trying to think. I'm hungry again. It's crazy. I could eat more corn. I'll just have to mute. I've got this obsession with corn right now. I'm going to be paying for it in 2 days and crying about it. Yeah, I know.
They're going to fly again, but not in the valley. They're going to fly up in Reno. Where they used to have the Reno air races, they're going to have a major air show this year. Or no, they canceled it. They were going to have it. Something happened. Blue Angels and the Canadian ones were supposed to show up there, and then they were going to have a whole bunch of other airplane stuff. I just thought it was canceled. But they used to have every year for like many years. Every other year it was either the Blue Angels or the Thunderbirds, and they'd fly around the valley. And I used to sit up on top of my roof because they would, while they're practicing, they'd fly within about 100 yards of my house.
Wow.
Awesome. And then the last show they had, I hoofed it over by the airport in the restricted area, but they weren't restricting foot traffic, only vehicles. So like, and I was the only one there, and they were literally 100 feet above me doing their like shit, where I got the smoke all over me from the Blue Angels. You know, it was pretty cool. And I got video of it. It's on that channel. I want to check it out. But they were like so close to me. It wasn't even funny. It was freaking awesome. They ran 3 shows over that weekend. So the final show, I went on the other side of the airport where, like I said, it was restricted, and they had cops patrolling all that, and they just let me sit there. And I mean, like, if that plane crashed, I would have been dead because that's how close I was. But they were like literally like 100 feet, 50 feet above me, man. I mean, they were so close that they come down with their smoke trail, and I was like smoked out. It was fucking awesome. I mean, like people paid all this money in the grandstands on the other side of the airport to watch them, all that, and I was definitely the closest person to the whole show to them. It was freaking cool. I mean, there was like, and they were doing like a bunch of other stunt pilots and stuff. There was a couple times they were flying so close to me that I could have picked up a rock and thrown it and hit the freaking plane. It was badass, man.
I just found a video on my phone. A 5-minute video that it looks like I started to take. You could see like outside of it was in my car, and I could see outside the car, and then it just goes all black for the rest of the video. Like, oops.
Because you sat it down and you didn't know it was still running.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oops.
Funny, yeah.
It's only for 5 minutes. I probably had a limit on it or whatever, but
just weird. What the hell? Why do I have that? I have all these pictures of people. I send people pictures of food that I cook. So I'm like, all these pictures, like stuffed mushrooms are in here that I made last week.
I used to do food once. I used to do like everything on my channels. Like I would do paranormal, ghost fucking stuff even. Then I would do conspiracy. And then I would do like channel surfing where I go to all these different channels and show people like to check them out and try to like. That's when I became Burn Vision Network. Was I was trying to network all the channels together, that I could. And then at one point, like I was getting trolled by people, and so anytime I do anything, they were trying to do copyright strikes on me to stop me. And there was a point that I had at least 35 troll gangs or whatever. They weren't groups; they were gangs. Fucking ridiculous shit where they come in there and they like see when I was doing originally we didn't have StreamYards, we had Hangouts. So if I hung that Hangout fucking link up there, I'd have every fucking troll coming up on, and you couldn't control them. They'd just show up on there, and then they would do fucking stuff where they try to knock you out of your own Hangout and then fucking take over your stream and then do shit like porn bomb you and stuff. So like I had to like get everyone's email that was going to come up on a panel and do it that way. And then these idiots would come up there and they would harass you so bad to try to get a link. So at one point I like outsmarted them, and I would make fake Hangouts and put the link in there. And then I would use OBS and like show the Hangout like with them in there. And they're like, well, we can hear him, but where is he? Blah, blah, blah. Like it got to the point where I pissed people off so fucking bad that they were out to get blood, and so they went real life on me, huge. And there was like there were people that were involved in Google too, because they were getting onto my account, and they would log into my account and go into my stream and dox me with my own account. Not kidding you. Like people don't have any idea how bad it was. Like Rebel bitches and stuff. I had it way worse than Rebel. At it so fucking bad because Rebel has not gone to jail for 51 days because of what they did. They didn't send fucking people to cut your fucking cable outside and then frame you for it at your house. Like he hasn't had to go like that. He had a guy yelling at him across the street. I had people taking pictures of my house in front of my house day in and day at night. Like I would fucking say something on my stream or whatever. Next thing I know, there's somebody parked in front of my house at 2:00 in the morning in a fucking SUV or something, looking into my house and shit, like crazy shit. You know what I mean? Day in and day out. Pizza people showing up at my house all day, fucking at any type of the day. Like 1 minute they'd open up, 11 in the morning, I had to fucking knock at the door. It's a pizza dude. And I go and sit down in my fucking stream. They're like, did the pizza guy show up there, Vern? Ha ha ha. Yeah, you know what? You're fucking up people's businesses and shit. Like I had somebody came in and even smashed my electrical box on the outside. My mom was on oxygen. Like they were trying to fucking seriously kill her. He talks about them. No, they didn't come to your house and break your electrical fucking meter. And when your mom was on oxygen and shit, where I had to fucking risk life and limb to jump the box. And even the guy came and goes, are you crazy? You could have been killed. Like, I'm not that stupid. I know what I'm doing. But I'd take a piece of copper and fucking run it across and make a fucking a switch or whatever on the thing. So my mom had fucking oxygen and shit. Yeah, that kind of shit. The real shit. Not fucking like paranoia shit or whatever. I had people telling me like, why did you tear a hole in your ceiling? No, I didn't do that. The cops did. But how would you know that? Only the fucking cops knew that, and my neighbor across the street who had a camera set up watching my house. Like, who paid my neighbor to fucking set up a fucking camera to watch my house so they could watch everything that's going on and shit? Not kidding you. I'm not making this shit up. That's why I stopped doing YouTube. That's why I fucking, you know what I mean? Like, I had fucking the point of where, like, I'd be doing a stream and they're like, Laverne, look behind you. You got people following you or whatever around. Trying to fucking fuck with me that way. It's like, why take it to this level? Why try to fucking fuck somebody up to the point of where you rob them of their fucking life? You know what I mean? Like, there is a real thing called suicide trolls. And they're amongst these people in these fucking groups that you have in your fucking Discord server, by the way, or have had in your Discord server, you know? These people, you know what I mean? They're not playing that hardball. You think you were iced out? You have no idea, dude. They didn't come to your house and cut your fucking cable. And go, yeah, you're in YouTube jail. Oh. And when that didn't work, then they threw you in real jail. Have you ever been to jail, Abe? No, you haven't. So you don't know what it's like. When you sit there and think that you've been iced out, no, you don't know what it's like, dude. So, and like I said, I tried to, and I fought a valiant effort against them. Like, I didn't even know that they were using a fucking stingray on me and stuff at one point. I didn't know that they had the capability of donating equipment to the sheriff's department that they were using themselves, and how using the sheriff's department until the sheriff's department figured out. They finally took the shit away from me. But even when I moved from my house, when I was moved out of my house and I moved to a different location, they moved that stingray within fucking 200 yards of where I was living, so they could fucking still fucking fuck with me while I was already evicted out of my house in another place. They were fucking with other people's shit at that place too, because I saw it. Sucks, dude. So you know what? There's a point where you just gotta quit. Stop fucking it with it, dude, because it's not worth it. It's not worth it for when they actually have people that are so powerful in places that they can fucking ruin your life, and they can do it. Trust me, they can do it. Your anonymity is only as good as until they figure out exactly what device you're on and where that device is. Because the problem with cell phones is they can track you wherever you fucking go. Even when you turn the shit off, they can still turn it on in the background and you don't even know it's running. That isn't true, because when it's donated to the fucking sheriff's department by a fucking private organization, who's to say that that device isn't set up for them to access it, even though that the sheriff's department doesn't know that, because they don't have people, they have to be trained to use their own stingray, okay? But the stingray was donated to my sheriff's department from a fucking thing called the Sheriff's Advisory Committee that happened to be located in Massachusetts, of all fucking places. That fucking nonprofit organization that donates to certain sheriff's departments throughout the country, and only like 8 sheriff's departments did they donate stingrays to, and it, like, coincidentally, it happened to be mine. One in fucking where there's another person who's a YouTuber who's been fucked with named Malibu. Okay, they actually donated one to her county too, and she was having all these fucking things going on with her phone and all that shit. Yeah, same fucking people that don't like her, didn't like me, didn't like other people. And the one that they had, they could use RF, they could use Wi-Fi, they could use every signal possible. Every signal possible. And don't think that your smart meter can't be accessed and be used either. I mean, they can run frequencies across your own power in your house and turn your house into a giant fucking Wi-Fi antenna, in which they can fucking go immediately on anything. And see, that's the thing, is that once they get on your device and they get in the registry of your computer, who's to say that they can't set up your Chrome or any of your browsers to be redirected so that when you log onto your account, you're logging onto a service account. And then they know immediately when you're on your account or you're going to any YouTube channel or whatever, and then they can go, oh yeah, he's watching us now. How do we know? Because we have it on a service account. That's how fucked up it can get, dude. Like how, and like I said, I had people witness it that worked for Charter and shit, Spectrum. They'd show my house to fix my fucking router and all that stuff. And I pull out of the box a brand new laptop, and next thing you know, they're like, my laptop is completely non-functional. And they'd be watching going, what the hell? I'm like, yeah. So he goes, well, I'll wait around for you to reinstall the operating system so we can get it hooked up and all that. And get it hooked up, and he'd be gone. An hour later, fucking laptop is disabled because they had somebody in Microsoft certified engineer. And once they get your serial number on your machine, they can access your machine through Microsoft and turn your machine off. So anytime I get a connection or anything like that, if I connected anywhere around my house or whatever, my phone would be disabled. I have to go back and get a new phone right away. I have to go back and get a new computer right away. Even to the point of where I had a brand new MacBook, okay? I bought this MacBook, never even hooked it up to the internet, just set it up, put all my passwords on it, put it to the side for a couple days, went back to turn it on. There was no operating system. I'm like, what the fuck? So then I took it back to Best Buy where I bought it. They fucking Geek Squad had it for an hour. They come back and they're like, you have some kind of other operating system on the computer. How did this happen? I'm like, you tell me. I never even hooked up to the internet. And they're like, we've never seen anything like it. We'll just give you a new machine. So I had to put the machine in a special thing in order to shield it so that it couldn't be fucking accessed anyway. I had to put it in fucking 2 metal boxes, containers until I had it all set up. And I had to go and set it up at another location that I didn't tell anybody I was setting up, where I got all the stuff updated and all that so they can get immediately on the machine. And I still have that machine today now. But those are the steps I had to do. Like, I'd buy a new phone from Walmart, and before I could get home, the phone was disabled. Like, how do you do that? Okay, so I would have to go to another place and set up the phone. I'd have to buy it with cash. Couldn't buy it with a credit card. The minute I buy it with a credit card, they knew I was buying it with a credit card. And they'd have the serial number because they were already in the system of the Walmart that I was buying it. I have to go to a whole nother store to buy my shit because they had hacked in or they had access to that fucking information. That's how fucking powerful these people are, dude. They run internet companies and shit. They run these fucking companies. They run these gangs that are on here that fucking troll you and shit. If they want to. When COVID hit and all that stuff, they had nothing better to do. Everybody was at home. So there was no supervision about what anybody was doing. And they're called blue hat, red hat hackers. They hire these people to actually hack and test their data systems. Okay. But when they had no supervision, Google especially, they were going around these troll groups, fucking with anybody they wanted to. That's the truth. That's why I don't do anything anymore. That's why I don't fucking involve myself in any of this shit anymore, dude. You're stupid to be fucking playing with fire, dude, because you will get burned one day. And as good as I was and as talented as I was up against a fucking army, man. One man versus an army. And they all had deep pockets. Deep pockets. I had ingenuity. That's the only thing that kept me going. I was able to make devices for like $10 that I could put enough frequency interference that they couldn't get on my shit. I don't even know what the motive it is anymore. It's this power over fucking shit. I was offered like at one point where somebody wanted me to join their gang and I didn't want to join a gang. I'm an independent person. I don't want to be fucking led down a road and being fucking sacrificed. And that's the problem with gangs, is they're only as smart as their leader. And if their leader's an asshole fucking hick, okie motherfucker, he ain't gonna give a fuck about you when it comes to him. Like, what happens to the mafia? Why is the mafia always fucked up? Is because their leaders get too big a fucking brow. And then once they're challenged, they fucking exert all their force on you. And that's what happens. So there's always somebody tougher and bigger and badder than you. And the mafia became the government. And the government now is the mafia. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Our government is integrated with the mafia completely. And organized crime and all that, street crime, street criminals, they've all been digitalized. They all work in a digital world now. It's how all the money's made. Money. What is it that they do? Well, ransomware attacks is one thing. Fucking with voting machines. Who builds the voting machines that we allegedly cast our votes on? Think about that. The same companies that were right now on, using their fucking YouTube platform and shit. Google makes voting machines. And if you found out something like that, that's motive right there to stop you, because like they want to shut you up. They don't want you to talk about this shit. They don't want you to know the truth. It's already beyond now. It doesn't matter now. We don't have any control over anything. These billionaires control our every fucking move. Bittner fucking group or whatever, the Bilderberg group or whatever, Bittenberg or whatever they're fucking called. They're the ones that control fucking our country completely. They control who's the leaders in all the Western world. It's funny how these guys go to these meetings and shit, and they come out and they become world leaders. Think about it. They're no-name people. Then when they go in there and they come out, they're a world leader. It's no bullshit. And see, I got involved in a lot of shit that I shouldn't have. I opened up my big trap because I have backgrounds and experiences that I had, let's just say. And I was made privy to certain things, and I got fucking upset. I felt like I was entitled, I guess, to some things or something. And so I opened my mouth up and said the wrong things. And they have these algorithms and these things scanning, the CIA does, and everything else, because it's all integrated in a whole deep state. And when you say the wrong words and stuff, they're on you. And believe me, I know who did what to who and who did what to what. And when I said it and all that stuff, I had to delete everything off of that shit. I had to be fucking, like I said, put through fucking hell to understand that I cannot win this. I'm just a fucking pawn or whatever. But I mean, I have talent that is so wasted because of things that I could do, and I'm driving a truck, sleeping in a fucking sleeper in the middle of nowhere right now. Driving a truck is very difficult. They say it's like the 5th most dangerous thing you can do in the world. Okay, I've done some dangerous shit. I've even done roofing, and roofing is considered to be a little more dangerous than truck driving. So the other two top things or whatever, I've done it. Hey, Dragon Classy, what's going on? Yeah, I don't know who made the one, but they had their sheriff's open house, and right after they decided to take it away from where they had it deployed on me, and they opened it all up and let me get to look inside of it, and I was like, fuckers. Yeah. Stupid me, man. I was driving by that thing for fucking months, not even realizing what it was. This one's it runs on a generator, or it also can be plugged in, and it's like on a trailer with a big boom. But yeah, it wasn't cool. Not cool at all. But I actually was able to interfere with it enough to where they had to actually physically come and cut my cable because they couldn't stop me from going online. And I ended up with a flip phone that I was able to do all this shit with, and my TV. And at one point, the sheriff's department shows up. They're like, "We want to come in and look at your computer system." I'm like, "Why?" And they're like, "Because we want to know how you're doing this." And I'm like, "I have a TV." They're like, "You're doing all this on a TV?" And I'm like, "Doing what?" They wouldn't fucking answer. I had a smart TV, man. One of the first smart TVs. Yeah. Because, yeah, man, there's like ridiculous surveillance, man. I still am. All my stuff's routed through Homeland Security. I'm just trying to earn a living, trying to be straight. I don't do anything wrong. I don't do anything bad. I don't do drugs. I don't drink. I don't do anything really. I once in a while will have a cocktail or a beer on certain occasions. But I'm even like, I had a terrible fucking toothache. I was like to the point where I was prescribed hydrocodone, and I'm afraid to take it because of the driving. Like I'm not really allowed to even take it, or even though that, yeah, the doctor can give me a note and all this stuff and all that. But I mean, like it's in my system. So if I get in an accident, even though that it's like I'm not, like according to the pharmacist, it lasts in your like in your system for 12 hours or whatever. So or after 10 hours, you're not impaired at all or whatever. So that wasn't a problem. I had days, but it takes 4 days to get out of your urinary system and takes 3 months to get out of your fucking hair follicle system. And I get hair follicle tests. So like I can't even take pain medicine because I have to fear about losing my job, and it goes through the federal government. So then it puts a fucking mar on your record. It's such a pain in the ass. So I have to be taken out of service, I guess. I don't even know how it works. So like if I'm in an accident and I go to the hospital and they shoot me up with morphine, like I really don't know the process of being able to go back on the road without having to all fucking face the federal government and stuff. You know, it's that crazy.
Oh, sorry.
I have a friend I should hook you up with, Dragon Classy, who's
Dragon.
Gotten into diamond, and she's really cool. She's a really good friend of mine. She lives in Louisiana. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, her name's I Heart Pink. If I do live, she comes on. She's like one of the few people I totally trust with everything. She has like access to my accounts and everything.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But yeah, she's really she's found a real love for doing diamond art now.
Oh, I enjoy it. I've been doing it a long time.
She has a lot of anxiety, and it helps with her anxiety and stuff.
Oh yeah, it relaxes you. Let's say that it takes your mind off everything, and oh yeah, by a lot.
There's a channel where the person shows them doing it. I'm sub to them somewhere. It's a female. She does diamond art, and she has like the camera pointed down, and she just talks. I'm trying to think of her name. I'll have to.
I think I might know. I just don't want to say, but I think I might know. But yeah, I've been doing it a long time. Oh, I just can't wait to be done with this one. Let's say that.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Well, I'm working on a woman and a dragon, and she's sitting on a bench.
Do you know who Little Brat is?
Who?
Her channel name is Little Brat.
I don't think so.
She does diamond art too, and she knows Lady Di. She knows everybody in the drama. She comes from another community actually, but I've known her for years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and she does diamond art too, and she did Lady Di's dog. Snowball. She did a picture. She did from the picture. She did Snowball, and Lady Di has it hung up in her house.
Yeah,
it's kind of cool.
I've been doing it a long time. No, usually when I'm done with it, I just put it up on my channel, and
yeah,
then everybody can see it.
So you do it from pictures of things, or you do it from a kit?
Yeah, a kit. Yeah, it's really fun. I enjoy it. I've got one that I need to do for another creator that I had custom made for another creator. I got to work on too, but I told him he's going to have to wait. I'm trying to get this finished myself right now. Yeah.
Right, PD.
Hey, Patriot. How you doing, Clean Moss?
I'm okay. I'm tired.
You sound like it, sweetie.
Yeah. It's been a rough week.
Mm-hmm. I know how that.
I got to go to work tomorrow in the morning, so. So everybody's got what time is it, Vern? I can't even see, Vern. I'm blind, Vern.
11:48.
4:23. I know she wants to know the time on her live. It's 4:23, so you have another 40 minutes.
Okay,
30
that's what I'm
minutes.
killing it. Another whatever. I'm killing it at 5 hours. I just can't see. I'm like,
I can't believe you've been live for 5 hours. It didn't seem like it.
I know I was live hours for 6 once, and I was shocked.
Yeah, but the time passes and you don't realize it, and you're having a good time. Okay.
Right. There's no
one of my lives, I went live for like 5 hours and didn't even know it. Lost track of time, and you're like, "Holy shit! What?" Yep.
I'm not going to tell you how long I've done lives.
I can about imagine, dude.
Like, there's people that aren't even close. They think they're having the world record and stuff, but no. I've had it for days.
Right.
Yeah, there was some times though that I would set it up to where I put it on a loop, and people would be going like in there chatting, thinking that I was still in there talking to them and stuff, and then I'd get up to take a piss, and wake up and I'd see people chatting and be, they're like, oh, you are awake.
That's
I'm like, oh yeah, I've been awake for 96 hours.
Yeah, you're funny, Vern. Haha. Smart ass.
Funny shit.
I considered going to bed and just leaving it go, but I don't know. Well, I mean, I think my day that it's going to come back is, I think like the 18th or something. So I don't know. It texts me and tells me that the, StreamYard people love me and here's my information. Whatever.
Right.
I don't remember what it said though, and I deleted it. So I ain't worried about it. I think I had 7 hours, which surprised me because I thought I had only about 4, but I think I have 7. So next time I can go for whenever. But
right,
I might just bootleg off of Vern. Bootleg off of Vern.
That's funny, Queen Was. That's hilarious. Love.
I can actually show her how to use it for free, completely unlimited.
I pay for StreamYard, so it's so much easier that way.
Yeah, they put me on a special rate because I'm special, so I only pay $10 a month.
Sweet. So if you
I'm
pay,
only paying 25, and ain't that bad.
If you pay, how many hours do you get?
Mine's unlimited.
It's unlimited?
Yeah, and I can have like 10 people on the panel, I think.
I'm broke, man. I can't be paying for this shit.
This is like one thing that they limit on mine that they don't limit on the full version. The way that I sometimes, I don't know if they'll do it with you, but if you subscribe for a month and then cancel it, they might offer you a reduced rate, like they do.
Yeah.
They do that sometimes, but I figure out. I used to help them in developing it like years ago. I know Gage personally, one of the founders of StreamYard, and it was one of the reasons why they got rid of. They used to have unlimited free, and I used to run pretty long streams, so that kind of pissed them off. And then when I figured out how to use it for free, which if you end the live, you can always use the link from the live. You can use it in OBS or Prism or whatever. There's a way to bring it up to where you can use it for free. But I used to use Hangouts way past the time that they ended Hangouts, and then I used to get these notifications during my live on my studio that would flash up this like weird little like message that would say, we know that you're using Hangouts, even though that it's been canceled, and until we figure out how to stop you from using it, you can go ahead and use it. I'm like, okay, well, that's cool. So people are like coming on going, how are you using Hangouts? I ended it 2 years ago. And I'm like, ancient Chinese secret.
You can still use Hangouts, but I think you have to use StreamYard with it. But you can go
Black Rose, I thought you went to bed. What are you doing up listening to us?
Oh shit.
Yep.
That's funny.
You're busted. You busted yourself, Black Rose.
Oh,
I don't know. I'm snuggled up underneath my covers and stuff.
Shut up, Abe. Oh, I hate you for that.
Oh. You know you can end your stream anytime, love. You know that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but she's already into the hour, so her free hour is already like a half an hour. So she wants to use up and get her whole money's worth of her free.
Yeah, I just kind of
They don't. They round up on the hour. They don't give you like 4.5 hours. They take the 4.5 and make it 5. So you might as well use your on the free. If you have it paid, it doesn't matter. You can end it whenever and stuff because you have unlimited. But she has 20 hours per month.
Maybe I'll just wait till tomorrow. I get paid tomorrow from my unemployment. Maybe I'll pay. I don't know. But I got to pay my car inspection. Not my inspection, my registration first. And my car insurance. And all that gas I'm going to use next month.
How much is registration in New York for a car?
I don't know. I haven't checked it yet. They keep sending me fucking messages, though. It's not due till September, but they're sending me messages like, this is the 5th time we've sent you. You should do this. I hate doing shit online. I'd rather go up to DMV, sit there, pick my nose, and wait. But
if you have an older car in Nevada, it's super cheap. Like I think like on one of my vehicles, it's $30 a year.
Yeah, but you guys even need car insurance?
Yeah, you have to have insurance. It's national.
Yeah, but my aunt lived in Arizona, and she said they didn't need insurance because, I don't know, because.
Well, they won't register. The only state that you can register out of state with is South Dakota. South Dakota has a loophole in their registration. So if you live in Mexico, you can register your vehicle in South Dakota. So technically, I don't think they require insurance in South Dakota. I think it's the only state.
I always thought it was like the states next to Mexico.
But Nevada, like for instance, if you don't have insurance, then they suspend your registration.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and they do that in California. I think they do it in every Western state. And
I don't know about.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much the norm, except for South Dakota. Is I think the only state that has really weird registration laws. See, like most of the trucks too of the mega carriers, they're all registered. Their trailers and trucks are all registered in Indiana for some reason. But Indiana, all the trucks have to have these IFTA stickers on them, which are the Indiana something or whatever. But even if they're not registered in Indiana, all of them have to have it on there. And then there's another one. There's a New York one too that all the commercial trucks have to have. It's kind of weird. I have this like book I have to carry with all the permits and registration shit, and it's like fucking 300 pages of shit. So like if I have to, like when I was going into Wyoming at the port of entry, they fucking pulled me over and did an inspection of my permits and all that. So I had to like hand them the book, and they're like, "You need this." I have no idea what you're talking about. I've only been doing this for 3 days. He's all looking, okay, you got it all. You're all good to go and shit. I'm like, right on. Thank you.
No idea, Black Rose. I've got another 27 minutes.
She'll go another hour if you come up.
Shut up. I will not. I have to get up early.
Black Rose. What?
I have to get up early and try not to fall asleep at work. That's the worst thing, sitting there in front of the damn TV. I
know you're insomniac now, but then when you have to like stay awake, you want to go to sleep. Isn't that fucked up? That's how it works, though, huh?
I went to bed at 8 o'clock yesterday. Just crashed.
There was one night I could not get to sleep, and I had to fucking finally got to sleep at and I got an hour and a half of sleep, and I had to go drive 9 hours.
Yuck.
That's not fun.
Nope,
so you're on a bad acid trip.
Yeah, I remember how that goes.
Just Go to Abe's Black Rose. Go to Abe's last live and play that, and that's how I do it. I go to sleep right away. Sorry, Abe, but you do have a way of putting me to sleep. That sometimes Rebel will go on his rant, or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's soothing.
Good night, Patriot. Thanks for swinging by.
Night, Patriot.
Before I get another call for a body.
You're funny, Vern. Ha ha.
That's what he said. That's what Petey said.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right, Petey. Good night.
Right, Patriot.
Don't let the bodies bite.
Shit. I feel bad for Queen Waz. She's so tired.
Yeah, I'm all right. Is it 36 or 20? Okay. Come here, I can't see.
It's 4:30. Yeah.
4:35. 24 minutes.
It'll be all right. I'm gonna turn it off at 5 hours. I'm gonna take a quick shower.
Do it a couple minutes before. Just make sure you're safe, because sometimes it takes a minute to stop.
Wash my shorts while I'm in the shower. Hang them on the goddamn fan, and then go to sleep. I will be able to fall asleep. I can tell you that much.
Right.
I got no problem. My only problem in life, well, not in life, but my only problem is like I can fall asleep. Yeah. But my problem is picking myself up, walking away from what I'm doing, and getting into that bed. That's the problem I have.
It's a pretty honorable thing that you do, PD, because it takes class to deal with the deceased, for sure. I respect anybody that does that completely. After my mother, and I had to come and get her and all that, the way they were really cool.
All right.
They even left a rose on her bed when they took her. And
is it like, I notice, is it contained in like a box or something, or is it just in a bag?
They came in, I believe they put her in a bag to take her to the to where she was going to be disposed of, taking her ashes and all that. But I didn't hang out to watch them do that. I just let them do their job. And
yeah, no, I was talking to Patriot. They're just in a bag, Patriot.
They rolled her out on a gurney.
No, I understand. But it's in a bag, right? It's not just chilling. Well, maybe it's chilling, but not trying to be funny. But it's in a bag, right? Like a body bag.
I guess, like I didn't watch them do it. Like I said, I think they did. They put her in a.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like you drive in a car with a body in the back in the bag, right?
What was the band they had, though?
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
That makes me think of this terrible joke. What is the worst thing to step on in the dark?
I don't know, love. What?
A stink bug?
Somebody else's foot, and you live alone.
Oh God. Oh man. Oh.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Is this the bad joke hour?
I've got them. I've got lots of them. Lots of bad jokes.
Ethnic jokes.
What?
Ethnic jokes.
Vern, you're not. Vern, you're naughty.
No, but I mean, Patriot, you transport them. So what, are they in a bag when you transport them? I mean, that's what I mean. Oh, I'm so confused.
Yeah, my mother died in their beds. She actually they given her a hospital bed. Her last.
But that's what I mean. What was
about a year?
Thing that scared me? But that's what I mean. Like, I'm fucking confused. I'm sorry. I might be asking the wrong question. Maybe it's not clear or answerable. Okay. I'm sorry. I only just recently figured it all out. At one point, there was a comment made, like, you know what I do? Oh, yeah. I have no fucking idea when you said it. None. But I just played along, like, yeah, okay, because I didn't think I should ask. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't want to ask somebody because
Right.
you know, it's like people are whatever, you know. Not that you're not, you don't disclose. It's just, yeah. I try to be. Sorry. Now my nose is going to start running because now I'm super tired and yawning and my eyes run, my nose runs.
Yeah.
Well, have a good night, Patriot. You said you were going to bed. I mean, you know, not.
She's kicking you out.
Don't let us keep you up. I mean, seriously, with dumbass questions. I mean,
she'll have you put in a body bag.
It doesn't hurt to ask a question. It's not always a dumb question, you know, if you truly, really want to know the answer to it, you know?
Yeah.
Just
That's true.
saying.
Here's a fun fact. I can't see. Most men are naked when they die alone.
That's bizarre.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell is that? What is it? Corpus delicti. Oh, there's a fucking phrase for it.
Right.
I can't remember the phrase.
Well, you're born naked and you might as well go out that way, right?
There you go. That's it.
People reverting back to their babydom.
It does, though. And think about it. You go from, it's a complete like cycle forward to back. One day. I see. That's what I kind of figured that. I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying. That's why when I was asking him, I was saying, trying to think of a way to ask it without being too nosy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will. Oh.
I get it.
And I'm interested now. I can't wait.
Uh-oh.
Can't wait.
You can't wait for what, Queen Was?
Stories. Some stories.
Stories.
Is anybody reading the fucking chat?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I can't even see the chat right now.
Okay.
I have to like lean up to look at it.
Oh, for God's sake! One day we're gonna have a something that's not live, and we'll be able to get stories.
Yeah.
Basically, I mean.
Right. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I mean, I've been around bodies before. Set up a time and invite who you want, and we will do it in private. Okay. Sounds like an
fairies wear boots, so you gotta believe me.
What? Sounds like it. Never mind.
It's a Black Sabbath song.
No, I used to work in healthcare, like a nurse and shit. So
yeah,
I've dealt with bodies. I've wrapped bodies. We brought them downstairs to the morgue, cleaned them up, toe tagged them, and brought them downstairs. So
toe tag.
Toe tag.
Not a very fitting end, huh?
Hmm. What?
I said it's not a fitting end to be toe tagged. I don't know.
Well, they don't, because they don't know who you are. That's why you put a toe tag on them so you know who they are.
They didn't do that to Kennedy. I'm just kidding.
Why not? He still had toes. He just didn't have a head.
Yeah.
It's not an ear tag.
They were fighting over his body. The Secret Service, the FBI, and the coroner. Yeah, they were literally fighting over his body and shit. They had drawn guns and shit at one point. I was watching this video on it and stuff. It was freaking insane how they were trying to cover up the whole thing and everything.
Yeah. You know, what's funny is they said, I believe originally, it was like supposed to be 25 years or something, and they were going to open up the files. Man, they ain't opened them up yet.
No, it's supposed to be like over 50. I thought it was like 75 or something. Isn't supposed to be till 2050 that they're going to open up the files or something. So we'll all be long dead.
I'll be fucking dead.
I know. Isn't that crazy? I wasn't even born when he was fucking assassinated. Now we'll be dead before they'll even open up the files on it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if we all ascend, then we know everything, so we'll know about it then. But
I already know about it. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Sometime when we do private, I'll tell you all about it.
Yes, please. Everybody, we're gonna have to have the big private thing. We're gonna have the big private stream. It just made me laugh when he wrote. Oh wait. Yeah, when he said set up a time and invite who you want and we'll do it and and
sounds like an orgy.
Doesn't it? That's what I was thinking.
Jesus, it sounds like an orgy. Get your mind out of the fucking gutter, boy.
I said that before.
That's what happens when you spend too much time alone in a truck, sleeper.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. Have a good night, Patriot. We'll talk to you soon. See you around the YouTube water cooler.
Right, PD. Pleasant dreams. Don't let the bodies bite.
Oh, Jesus, Vern. Vern, we're going to have to put you in the corner if you keep this shit up, boy.
Only if you beat me.
Oh, my God, I know someone else that says that. Stop that. Oh. No, my. Anyhow, Vern, be quiet.
Excuse me.
We're gonna have to slap his hand, Queen Wasp. You know.
He's just gonna say, "Ooh, baby, do it again," like I would.
Yeah, probably.
I say that to people. I forget what they say, but they'll say something like, "I'm gonna slap you," and I go, "Ooh, do it again."
Yeah, right. And it's like, oh, geez, really?
You do it harder,
right?
God. Burn. Knock it off.
I want to see finger marks.
I was going to say that. Leave marks, please. Leave some marks.
I want to see a handprint on my house.
Who the hell said that?
There are people out there. I saw somebody that was so beat the fuck up that they were just red all over, like so many, like just weird shit. People shooting people with fucking pellet guns from across a room. Some kind of weird, fucked up shit. A person is hanging by their wrist. It was a female, and the guy was shooting pellets at her.
Yeah, that's Jackass. That's that show, Jackass.
No, it was like some bullshit sex shit with Chinese people or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's Jackass. Did he get like a fucking jackass to kick the guy in the nuts with a cup on and see if it hurt?
I met people from Jackass. I
remember that show. Oh my God, the things they did, and I'm just going, you people are fucking deranged.
I met so much money doing it though. Fuck.
I met Rake. I met Brandon DiCamillo. I met Rake. I said Rake. I got my picture taken with Rake. And Brandon and who else was there? Oh, that guy that shits all over the place. Rab himself, Chris Rab. Bam's parents. I got my picture taken with them. It's all on my. It's all on my.
Oh my God, the shit that Bam's parents had to put up with.
Yeah, well, he's fucked up anyway. He said his father. He went to rehab. I think it was family rehab or some shit. And he said that what his father would do when they would drive past the cemetery, his father would bang on the top of the car, and the kid would think somebody was trying to get in. Like he would act like somebody was trying to get in, and freak him out. And he's like scarred for life from that, and that's why he became.
Oh shit!
But
I'm sorry, but that's
Rake was the guy with the long blonde hair, the frizzy hair.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah,
He took a walk with me around. They were in my hometown, and he took a walk with me, and he smelled really nice. And I was surprised that he smelled nice. I expected him to be gross, but he was really cool and really nice. And DiCamillo gave me a cigarette lighter. I mean, they were cool. Bam was a dickhead. Bam was just an asshole, but I got pictures of him. But he literally pulled up in a parking lot and screamed at the top of his lungs with a bunch of 14-year-olds there. Who wants to give me a blowjob? Yep, and they all ran to his they all ran to his vehicle, and I had my kids with me at the time, and we all walked over to Brandon DiCamillo and decided to talk to the brains of Jackass, which Brandon was the brains because he was with the skits and stuff, and he also did CKY, which is a show. CKY, which was also the band that Bam's brother was in. But yeah, I mean, I met them. They were really cool. They were really nice. Good times. I got pictures. There's a picture of my daughter. I don't know how old she was. I don't remember the year. With Brandon DiCamillo, and they look like boyfriend and girlfriend. It's just like so funny.
Oh wow!
I'll have to put them up on my channel one of these days on YouTube. I don't know if I can. Can I? Yeah, I guess I can. I mean, I'm in most of them, so. But yeah, they were really cool. I got autographs from everybody, and yeah, they're cool. I saw Ryan Dunn. Ryan Dunn said he had to go to the bathroom, so he didn't get out of the car. But we saw him, spoke to him. I don't know. Just one of them weird things. I remember they told me, I've heard they were in town, so I was at work. I was working at the grocery store at the time, and I was like, I don't feel good. I want to go home. And I walked, and they let me go, and I fucking went down to where they were. I went right to where they were. They were at the ferry. If you ever watched, what the hell is it called? Bam's World or whatever the fuck it was called. If you ever watched,
yeah.
And they were on the Bounty.
Yeah.
That's when they were in my area. The one where they were on the Bounty and fucking
yeah.
The father jumped off and they had to call the Coast Guard to get his ass back on the boat, and
yeah.
It was taken.
The Bounty's docked over in Long Island.
It sank now. They sank it. They sank it during Pirates of the Caribbean, I think. But it used to come here. It was
a replica ship. It wasn't the original one.
I don't know. I think it was the original. I don't know.
It was the original one. I think they would let it sink. I thought the Bounty was originally marooned in the Caribbean when they mutiny and they threw Captain Bligh into a life raft or whatever, and he somehow made it back to England and came back and got Mr. Spencer Christian or whatever his name was. I remember reading that book a time ago. It's pretty unreal, actually.
Hang on.
Pretty unreal. Captain Bligh, he was terrible, but he was the captain.
It was a reconstruction, yes.
Oh, okay.
Bounty was an enlarged reconstruction of the original 1787 Royal Navy sailing ship HMS Bounty, built in Nova Scotia.
Oh.
Here it is. It says, what happened to the tall ship Bounty, which is what... Oh, that was something else. No, that was something else. Oh, that has something to do with... Yeah. It had to do with something else. But yeah. I just put, was the real Bounty docked in my town? And then it said something about it was the
reconstructed one.
Yeah. Pride of Baltimore 2 tall clipper ship is now docked here.
Yeah, the USS Constitution is one of the oldest ships that's still floating. It's in Boston Harbor.
Oh.
I actually seen it. I went on board.
Here it is. The 180-foot three-mast ship, which was built for the 1962 Marlon Brando movie Mutiny on the Bounty, sank off North Carolina due to a hurricane.
Huh.
In 2012, but it used to come here they docked it here, and then they used it a couple times for like I said, the Pirates of the Caribbean. I know they used it as the HMS. Fuck if I remember. Interceptor, maybe. I think it was the Interceptor, which was in the movie. You know, that's what it was called.
Well, that's too bad it sunk. I guess they were trying to move it away or move it, and it got caught in the hurricane.
Yeah, because my kids were on it. We did, one year, they do this maritime festival every year. It's in September, and my kids were pirates, and they had a troop of pirates, and they were all on the Bounty, and they came around in the harbor, and they docked on the dock, and they all got off, and they was shit. So
watch your time.
Oh,
you can end it. We can still talk.
No, I can't say. Oh, yeah.
Just end
it. Yeah. Because it's just really us and somebody, but I don't know who that other person is. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's Black Rose.
For that one person that's out there, if you want to come up now, because I'm going to kill it and you can still talk, and even though we won't be live.
Be in private.
You got 2 minutes to make yourself known if you want to come up. Because then I can leave you bastards.
2 minute warning. We're out of timeouts. Just going to run the clock out.
Yeah, but I'm going to turn it off and not go live anymore, and we can still talk in the background if you want to come up.
Yeah. You can. It's like you're live, but you're not. Nobody's watching.
I'm going to not be live anymore.
So you was Black Rose that was still there.
You know, right? She's the one that's left, yeah. So if you want to come up, and then you guys can talk. I can go to goddamn bed. Yeah, what? Oh, there's somebody else came up now. 5.
It'll be a fake. Click the link.
Yeah, same.
See, that counter never works right because there's 2 people there.
Right.
No, thank you.
Okay, well, again, I'm going to turn off the live in another minute or 2. So if you want to come up and talk, and I can let you in now. And then you can talk, not being live. I'm not even repeating that again. I'm too fucking tired.
Exactly. You're exhausted, love.
Yeah, but nobody's up. You or Abe are not in here, so you wouldn't be talking to anybody. I don't understand.
All right, Abe, talk to you later.
What?
Abe's going up. He's leaving.
What?
Abe said TTYL. Talk to you later.
It looks like it says, looks like it said thank you. Anyway. All right, well, I'm going to kill the stream then.
It is. I can't see. No, it is. Thank you.
I'm killing the stream. Thank you, folks. Have a good night. Yeah.
Much love to everybody. See y'all later.